昼夜健康。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
まだか。
ジャンニーが戻るまで声が聞こえた方に行ってみよう。ゴンドラに乗ってどこかへ行ったようだ。
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Oh, you are first here.
昼夜健康。
ここだ。任せたよ。
待て待て待て、やめてくれ。悪かった、勘弁し。
分かったことがある。ボスの名前は
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back.
昼夜健康
Just gonna be grinding gems from Genshin and Wuwa today. Prep for our next banners coming up soon.
それとももう少し話を聞こうか。
何か質問？ラグーナにもかつて混乱していた時期があった。そろそろ時間だ。手分けして待ち伏せするよ。今日で尻尾をつかもう。
ザンニーの様子は適当に思えないけど。
Do you know about the HomDGCat website? I've heard about it a couple times. Whenever I scroll through Twitter, oftentimes, well, sometimes it shows up. I don't think I've ever used it myself before, though. Matter of fact, I don't even remember what people even use it for in the first place.
気をつけ
やっぱり隠れてるとは。行くぞ。
雨が降り注ぐ。
手伝おうか。
私一人で十分だよ。
早すぎる。
Blimey.
その前にまずは自分のことを話してもらわないと。
Nice tool to tackle HP inflation. It's a website that tracks like server game server data, or I don't know if that's a technical term to use there, but basically it's a website that tracks like various in-game data, huh?
必ず目隠しをした状態で仲介人に連れて行かれるんだ。仲介人のところまで案内するよ。
YouTube recommended my Raisin Ninja video. Having 160k views on something about old school gacha is crazy. It's sad that modern players are treating you like some sort of freak. Why? What's going on? Did they find my video on Raisin Ninjas or something?
いつもと同じ。
That's an old ass video. I don't know why they would care about that, but that's news to me. If they've been like attacking that video for some reason.
まあ、これも仕事のうちで任せてよ。任せたよ。迅速に。
Also, hey UI, welcome back.
いつまでもグズグズしてはいられない。
Oh no, it's nothing like that. You just found it because YouTube recommended it to you. Okay, gotcha. Thought it was something more serious, but nah, false alarm. But yeah, Thesia, I don't exactly expect new age gacha gamers to really understand where I'm coming from. Or, you know, most gacha players in general.
行こう、漂白者。さっさと仕事を終わらせるよ。こっちだ。さあ。やっ。迅速に動こう。任せたよ。まだまだ。さあ。面倒なこと。これじゃあ戦わざるを得ない。まあこれも仕事のうちだよ。迅速に動こう。任せたよ。借りは必ず来い。この盾はそう脆くない。この貯水槽の下に道があるはずだ。
これは
It's a good thing, to be honest, when New Age players insert W player-friendly salon meme. As somebody who majored in history back in college, IMO people... What is this? I just keep attacking. In my opinion, I think it's kind of important for people to know, you know their gacha history.
何か思い
手がかりがない。
行こう。
Hey, yo, Full Out Alchemist, and this guy Rolls, welcome back, you too. Fuck am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to use the sensor thing?
中央に向けるのが正解とは。ふざけているのか。道が出てきたようだ。進もう。
Supposed to go down there. What's all the rest of this for?
行こう。行こう。
Oh, we came by here before. I recognize this wall where we busted through last time.
行こう。任せて。聞いてみよう。この光で消えろ。
任せて。いつまでもグズグズしてはいられない。来い。やっさあ急がせ。迅速に動こう。はあ、気をつけて。
大丈夫。ありがとう。外にしばらくいたからパイプの位置を忘れちゃってたよ。聞いてみよう。予想外ね。
Are these guys burying this dude?
聞いてみよう。この光で行こう。
Is there any story quest? Yeah, getting it done real quick. Hey yo, Gray, welcome back. Wasn't I just here? Yeah. I wonder if you're supposed to be able to destroy that. Yeah, we came from here too, I believe.
ここは廃棄されたはずじゃ。なぜ回っているんだ。
Hey, you're Cornethius, welcome back. Also, what was that dude just chill on the couch for? And hey, Mr. J, welcome back.
この機械は止められるか。
スイッチはそこにあるはず。普段は見張りがいるのに。さっきも。
職務を全うする覚悟はないだろう。危機感くらいはあるはず。そう考えると、今の状況は確かに異常だ。少し急ごう。
これが羽を止めるスイッチだよ。
早く押してくれ。
行こう。
この上がブラックアリーの生活エリアだよ。
Why don't they let you use your cursor for this? Preserve a statue on the left. According to the description, it represents messengers lost their way. Blah blah blah. Guidance, I guess. According to the description, messenger scarred by betrayal. What was the last one? Well, I think there's only 3, so I'm assuming this one's it. Yeah, Cornethius, this is Zanny's companion story. Haven't done it yet, so want to get it out of the way real quick. Which weapon from WoW has better value? Which weapons are you talking about? Or which weapons are you trying to compare? To be fair, I'm probably not the best person to ask about weapon value, but I'll do what I can to help. And by do what I can to help, I mean I'll probably just cheat and look it up on Pridwin or something. Kitty. Oh, from the battle pass? I'm not gonna lie. The battle pass weapons in WUWA don't seem that great. I could be wrong about that. Again, I'm not an expert on how good certain weapons are, or like a lot of weapons are in this game. I know Genshin weapons a lot better. But battle pass weapons don't seem as good, to be honest, as like they don't seem that good in this game as like say Genshin battle pass weapons are in that game. I think the main reason why is because I believe because I haven't touched a battle pass weapon in forever. Because one good thing about the battle pass weapons, at least with WUWA, is that instead of like what the Hoyo games force you to do, which is like once you get to the like level 30 or whatever, whenever it is that they give you like a free, not free, but the battle pass light cone weapon or engine or whatever in any of the Hoyo games, rather than do what they do where it's like once you reach that level you have to pick a weapon, right? Otherwise, if you don't pick a weapon by the time the battle pass duration expires, then you just lose it, right? The one good thing about WUWA is that instead of forcing you to choose a weapon, they just give you like a case, right? It's called like the Pioneer case or something like that. And you get to keep it forever, as long as you just make sure to claim it from your battle pass. And then if you ever feel the need to use the Pioneer case, you can just do it whenever, right? You're not under any pressure to like fucking choose it during that particular patch, which is nice. The problem is that I believe, can I check my inventory right now? Yeah, I can. The problem is that I believe, because I should have some Pioneer cases. Yeah, I've got 4 of them fucking lying around right now. Let's see, what is this? Oh, I guess this must be like the new season of Pioneer cases. Let's see, supply pack and then weapon chest. So yeah, the problem with these weapons is that I believe not all of them have crit rate. Yeah, like Looming Loss is only attack percent main stat. Stone Art is thankfully crit rate. This is what my Shangli Yao is using at the moment. Thunderbolt is not. Augment is, thankfully. And then Autumn Trace is. So I don't know why it's like this. Like, why not just make every single weapon crit rate? Like, why are the pistols and why is the sword not crit rate like the other 3? Like, what's going on here? Because at least with Genshin, at least with Genshin's battle pass, every single weapon is crit rate. So it's like, oh, okay, if you need a crit rate weapon, then if you need a crit rate weapon for a certain character and you want to give them a crit rate weapon, then it's like, okay, it doesn't matter which weapon they use or which weapon type they take, because every single battle pass weapon offers crit rate main stat at the very least. Obviously, the battle pass weapons are better on some characters than others, but like at the very least, if you only plan on giving a particular character a crit rate main stat weapon just for the crit stats, just to use it as like a stat stick, then at least it's an option, relying on battle pass weapons. But here it's like, why are like 2 of the weapons not crit rate? It's like really weird. Unless their value is so high that it's honestly not that big of a deal that they're not crit rate, but like, I don't know, man. Crit stats are kind of fucking important in this game. At least I feel like it. And not to mention, like, Stoneard's passive doesn't really seem that good, at least not to me. Because so far I don't know if we have any character who like really wants to focus on ult damage in this game. Usually in this game it's either basic attackers or like skill attackers, or it's skill damagers, and maybe on occasion heavy attackers too, like Gian for example. But I think right now, he's like our only like major heavy attacker. I'm sure we'll get more in the future, but for now it's basically just him. I think maybe one or two other characters in the game, and like I don't know who's considered a fucking ult damage dealer. Again, perhaps in the future, but right now we certainly don't have any. Maybe we have like one or two. I don't know. I could be forgetting about a couple characters here. So it's like I guess it's nice that it's crit rate main stat at least. I mean that's not nothing, obviously, with how you know highly desirable crit rate stats are and whatnot, but let's see how good is Broadblade. It increases attack by 4%, stack them to 5 times, blah blah blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Well, I guess that's nice. I think actually, ironically, even though Tauchi scales off of defense, I think she still wants us anyway, which is kind of hilarious. Excuse me. At least I think she does, or does she not? Does she not even want this? Yeah, she doesn't even fucking want this. Yeah, no, because the passive is useless on her. She doesn't give a shit about crit rate, because I believe she's meant to be a support, thanks to her outro skill, I think. Yeah, she either just wants R5 Discord or fucking R5 Dauntless Knight, or Dauntless Evernight. I guess when Lupa shows up, assuming for the moment that Lupa scales off of attack percent, not fucking defense, I guess this could be nice for her. Again, assuming that she's either a basic or a heavy attacker. Now that I think about it, I guess if you didn't roll for Gian's signature, then I guess you could use this too on Autumn Trace, or Autumn Trace on Gian. Yeah. I guess just to answer your question, basically just go with any weapon that gives you main stat crit rate. Because, like, to me, I might be talking out of my ass here, but to me, these, some of these passives don't seem that good. At least not for now. Maybe in the future we'll get more characters, so we'll be able to put these passives to better use, but for now, we don't have a lot. Like, I would say just forget about Looming Loss and, what, Thunderbolt, I guess? Also, can't you just pull Looming Loss straight from fucking Gacha? Because I feel like I have a couple of... copies of Looming Loss, do I not? Fuck, I can't check my, my normal character roster at the moment. What was Looming Loss again? Lots of copies of Dauntless Evernight. Actually, do I not have a copy of Looming Loss? Thought I did. Also, why did I level up 2 separate copies of fucking Commando of Conviction? The fuck, when did I do that? Huh, that's strange. Oh, I completely forgot about Blood Pack's pledge, because I haven't bothered using fucking Arrow Rover yet so far. I swear I had a copy of Looming Loss somewhere. Am I just fucking missing it every single goddamn time? Endless Collapse, Lunar Cutter, Commando Conviction, Overture. Here's Somnoir Anchor. Waning Redshift. Oh, those are Broadblades now. Huh. Thought I had a copy of that somewhere. Guess not. But yeah, just to answer your question, I would have to say just go with what is it? Just go with whatever gives you crit rate main stat. Like I don't know if there's any reason to pull out looming loss or whatever the pistols are, thunderbolt something. Maybe there is a reason. Maybe some characters actually do put it to use, but like crit stats, in my opinion, are just so critical in this game, just to help you build characters better, especially if you can't roll for like signature weapons. And like if you want to build a 4-star character, it's like, well, a lot of them don't even get crit stats at all from the trace tree, or sorry, not trace tree, forte tree. And obviously 4 stars don't get like signature weapons. So yeah, I don't know. I would have personally, I would say you just pick any one of the crit rate weapons. In case you want to build them with crit rate. Cuz like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like the motherfucking Pioneer weapons from Battle Pass are the only 4-star weapons in the game that even give you fucking crit rate main stat to begin with. Like, you're not gonna find crit rate weapons, at least not 4 stars, from like Gacha. Not even. So it's like, okay, well if you want, is this an enemy? Yes, sir. So it's like, shit, man. If you want to give your 4 stars a crit rate weapon, or just a crit weapon of any kind, and it's not a 5-star, I hope you buy the battle pass, or I hope you're buying the fucking battle passes, because otherwise you ain't got shit for options. Or, you know, pray that you get a fucking 5-star, or like wait until you get enough normal rolls to keep rolling on perma weapon banner until you get one. But, you know, how often is that gonna happen, you know? This data loss thing at FGO only works for story. You expected more? I mean, it'd be kind of shitty, to be fair, if losing your characters in story made you lose them entirely. I don't think people would be down for that, but like maybe they could have done a little bit more with it, like you said. I don't know. No, this shit again. The ones that don't have crit rate have 5-star standards that do have crit. I understand that, but at that point, like, why not just make all the fucking weapons give you crit rate? Like, that's really weird. I don't know. I don't see the logic in that personally. It's like, yeah, you're right. And I was about to bring it up myself too, but I decided not to, because I don't know how that would like add to the conversation. Because the guy who asked me that question over on YouTube chat didn't ask about, you know, 5-star weapons. He was only asking about 4 stars. But yeah, now that you bring it up, it's like, fuck, man, that makes it even weirder. Funnily enough, I think at least the 5-star perma weapons that don't have crit rate in gacha, like the gauntlets or whatever. Funnily enough, I think they're still really good though. I think I managed to roll one, and I gave it to my, what was it again? I gave it to my Jienshin, because apparently it's one of her better options, funnily enough. Getting better at your Natlin team managed to beat Abyss. Hey, congrats, Ivan. Good work. Most 4-star weapons in WoW are meh. Yeah, I'm aware. Kinda wish they were better. What would you say is a line between minnow, whale, and dolphin? Apologies if you covered this in my review. Oh, you watched the You watched the Psyche interview? Thanks for watching that, man. I know a lot of people fucking gave me shit for that, but, you know, fuck them. There isn't really, like, a defined line. Obviously, if you spend enough money, then yeah, you're not gonna spend a couple $100 on a gacha and still call yourself a minnow. However, as long as you're reasonable with your estimates and you're reasonable with what you call yourself, like, you know, you can afford to stretch definitions a little bit. I guess since you're you know, including minnows into this, I guess I would say a minnow is like, oh, you just pay for like the monthly pass, the shit that costs $5 a month, maybe. If you want to get a little bit generous with the definition of minnow in a gacha game, then maybe you never buy any packs, but you just buy the monthly and then maybe the battle pass. So together it's what, $15 a month, or $15 roughly. It's $5 a month, and then, you know, another $10, not the 21. Because if you're a minnow, why would you buy the $20 pack or the $20 battle pass? The $20 battle pass isn't really worth it. Just a $10 battle pass for just any gacha game that even offers a battle pass. So what? That's $5 a month plus 10 every like 6 or 8 weeks or so, something like that. Yeah. I guess to me that would be a minnow. A dolphin is maybe, let's say a dolphin buys a pack or two, and when I say a pack, I assume whatever the most expensive pack is. So for the big 4 gachas, it would be the $100 one. Like, you don't go out of your way, you don't like fucking buy packs on a regular fucking basis, but like you're okay with like dropping a pack or two for to get a character that you really like. I guess that would be like on the low end of dolphin. I guess a higher end dolphin would be like, oh, you do spend a pack on a regular basis, but like just one every month or so, or one every single time like a new character shows up, because oh, maybe you want all the characters in the game. But then in order to do that, in order to secure that, then you kind of need to pay for a pack every single time a new banner comes up, or something like that. Like, I guess that would be dolphin to me. If you want to stretch it even further, then it's like, oh, sometimes you'll go all out on, or you'll go deeper on a certain character that you really like. And if you only do that every once in a while, it's like, okay, sure, fine. I guess you're still a dolphin by that point. Oh, you can't actually open this right now. And then as for whales, well, I mean, whales are the people who spend regularly every single time a new character comes out. Like, people who regularly go for multiple copies of characters. Like, people who regularly go for fucking, you know, S1, S2 characters and their signature weapons and shit, right? Obviously, the most degenerate of whales. I like to call them Leviathans. The people who go for fucking S6 R5s and shit, right? Fucking overkill-ass motherfuckers. But hey, they're supporting the game, so, you know. But I guess if I had to draw some lines, then sure, maybe I would put it that way. But just remember that there isn't really like a hard fucking limit on that sort of thing. Still can't open this fucking chest. I'm assuming I still have to fucking lower this thing even further. Also, what is this? Just instructions, I assume. All the weapons in Battle Pass chests are Battle Pass chests are not in gacha. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. I swear to God, I saw like a spare copy of Looming Lost in my account. I was wondering where I got that from. Maybe I was just seeing things. Hey, Crackcaster, welcome back. Building without a crit weapon feels really bad. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, ugh. Especially if you're trying to build a 4-star character and they don't have, they don't get free crit stats, and I don't think most of them do. Pretty sure most of them don't. Hey Havalan, welcome back. I saw you redeem daily taxes earlier. What are the names of the categories? Is goldfish term used these days? I mean, the most common terms for, like, you know, the types of people who spend on gacha games are like, what? Free-to-play, dolphin, and whale. Like, minnows and goldfishes are kind of the same thing. It just depends on who you talk to and what they prefer calling that. And obviously there are the leviathans, but obviously there's not as many of those around. But the most common ones to me are free-to-play, dolphin, and whale. Those three. Oh, sweet. Just say F the case and the True Wu non-limited gacha, non-limited weapons kind of suck. Or you just want the gem value from BP because next patch you want both character and weapon. Yeah. Yeah, the battle pass is still worth it even without even if you were to take out the Pioneer weapon series, to be honest. And again, the good thing is that even if the battle pass weapons aren't all that great, at least you can stockpile them so that in case, you know, a character comes along and who can use a battle pass weapon pretty well, and you want to go all out on them, it's like, okay, well, I've got like 5 of these cases lying around, and I haven't used them yet so far, so just might as well use them all on this character. So, yeah. At the very least, Wuwa lets you just carry those chests with you permanently until you decide to use them. So yeah, I'd say don't worry about them for now, unless you really need like unless you're in an emergency and like you need to pick up like a crit rate weapon for one of your characters for some reason. Thoughts on Yanagi, Vivian, Astra? Yanagi, Vivian, Astra. Yanagi, Vivian. Oh, I guess that team still works because you're still taking double anomaly. I guess just make sure to have Yanagi always on her anomaly stance. I guess that'll be fine. That team helped you get your first ever 31k in Deadass, not even your Miyabi reached that. Well, shit, then that seems like a pretty good team. I'll be honest, I didn't think about running that team before myself, because I'm usually thinking about using Yanagi on the same team as my Mia, because obviously we know how disorder works. Excuse me. But yeah, if that team got you 31k in Deadass, then that team sounds pretty serious. Seems pretty good. Did you pull for Hugo? Yeah, I did, Zenix, and I got him, luckily. Still in the middle of building him. He's not complete yet. It'll probably take me a while before I get him all built up. And not only that, but I also have to invest into his best team, which is what? Lighter, Lycaon, and Vlad. Right now, I'm in the middle of re-gearing my Lycaon because I haven't built him properly for God knows how long. So I have to re-gear my Lycaon to put him on a 4-piece Shock Star. Because for some reason I thought running fucking 4-piece energy swing jazz on him was a good idea. It might have worked on him, but apparently fucking 4-piece Shock Star is just way too good on him. So, I mean, yeah, of course it is. He's a fucking stunner. So what you expect? But I have to re-gear Lycaon a bit. My lighter's good to go. Obviously, I've been using him for a while already. And then my Vlad needs significantly better stats as well. So It'll be a while before my Higo team is fully operational, but I'm working on him. Heard Lupa's a heavy attacker from leaks. Oh, okay. It's about time we got another fucking heavy attacker too. All the more reason to build my Mortefi, I guess. If you buy monthly pass every now and then, does that make you a golden fishy? Yeah, minnow, a goldfish, whatever you want to call that. Sure. What do you think about DPS characters who need specific supports to work, aka like Akron or Jiaocho, or hell, even like Zanny and Wuwa to a certain extent?
Yes.
I know a lot of people have very strong opinions about that. It's been a topic that people have been talking about on and off. I think Kromaki in my Twitch chat was arguing about that with some like dancing bacons dude in my Twitch chat. Not the YouTube channel, but just somebody named Bacon something last night. My take is that as long as there are other characters that you can use and who are readily available, who are easy to use and easy to work with, and they can just like work with like most other characters in the game, as long as you have ready access to characters like that, then I think that characters who need specific teammates to work either function at all or at the very least function much better, or you know, play much better, is fine. I think both Genshin and Wuwa do that, right? Because the starting roster and both Wuwa and Genshin were designed like that, to where it's like, oh yeah, these characters are mostly self-sufficient, and they can, like, generally speaking, work with anybody. Obviously, they appreciate their specific supports a lot if you can give them that, but even if you don't, it's not like they're completely fucking useless. But then, you know, as time went on, right, as they started adding new characters, like, oh, now they're starting to add more specialized characters, where if you want to get them, if you want to, you know, make the most out of them, then ideally you want to give them support, like specific supports to like really activate them or like really enable them and shit. I think that's fine. However, the way that Star Rail does it, I'm not quite a big fan of, to be honest. Cause you know it's a fucking turn-based game, so you know, skill doko. Like if Star Rail were designed where, like, you know, it was a lot more feasible. Not saying that's impossible, because obviously there are people who still play with like really old ass teams. They can still clear MOC just fine, but like they had to put a lot of work and investment into those older teams to still make them work and still have them keep up with, you know, current end game content. I would imagine. Not to mention, I would assume those older characters are like fucking E6 characters and shit like that. Maybe some people can make them still work even at like E0 or some shit like that, E0, E1, which would be truly impressive. But yeah, if Star Rail had better general use characters where, like, you know, they were able to form like the basis of your endgame teams and like,
Yes.
and like they could get most of the content done and have a chance at clearing like fucking MOC 12 or some shit. I think that would be nice. So that way people, you know, aren't forced to, if they want to use Acro, they're not forced to run, you know, they're not forced to run dedicated supports for them. I mean, hell, they could even add in like 4-star characters that kind of do the same job as Jiaocho, for example, right? So they don't need yet another fucking limited 5-star character just to make a certain other character work. But unfortunately, the reality of gacha games is that a lot of gacha games don't work that way. Because, like, remember, gacha games make their money off of selling characters. So a very common tactic for a lot of gacha games is to sell you characters who like either make previous characters work better, or like they're intended to support future characters in the future. I mean, like, apparently that's what Cantarella is in this game, right? Where Cantarella is supposed to be what, the best in slot teammate for a future character named Frolova or some shit. So like, not even Wuwa is completely like blameless from this situation too. But like that's kind of how gacha games work, unfortunately. A lot of the time they sell you characters where it's like, oh, if you want to use this character, then you should roll for this character too, you know. At the very least, though, both Genshin and Wuwa, they're older characters, a lot of them anyway, are capable enough where, you know, it's not like you have to run them with their supports. But I say that, but honestly, in my opinion, Wuthering Waves is probably a little bit less so. Because like in Genshin, is all about reactions. Right, you get most of your strength from, well, a lot of your strength from reactions. Obviously, these days, it's starting to lean more towards, like, the individual character power, especially with Natlin. But at least with the base roster of characters, they can still theoretically work because, you know, the game is still focused on elemental reactions. As long as you know how they work, and you understand how they work and you're able to use them effectively, then you can get stuff done even with weaker characters. It's just that, you know, the stronger characters and the 5 stars in Genshin just do that job a lot more quickly, or they do that a lot more efficiently. But you're not completely fucking hopeless, even if you do use weaker 4-star characters or whatever. Because again, the reactions themselves carry a lot of power. But in Wuwa, since there are no elemental reactions, all your power is coming from the characters. Not only that, but in Wuwa, this game only lets you run 3 characters at a time, whereas in Genshin you can run up to 4. So teams on average in Genshin are theoretically stronger than teams in teams in Wuwa, because you have that 4th character who brings extra utility and, you know, their own combat power to the table. Whereas in Wuwa, there's only 3 characters, so it's like, well, you don't have a 4th one, so you're more reliant on each individual character to provide more to the team. It's like, not only that, but with how intro-outro skills work in this game, and how a lot of characters have, like, oh, like, this character buffs your next incoming character's, I don't know, their basic attack damage, their skill damage, their ult damage. Like, well, that just means that, you know, and with how most of the characters in this game, like, focus on one particular damage type, like, you know, heavy attacks, skill damage, basic attacks, and shit like that. It's like, well, that just naturally encourages, like, certain teams to fall into place, right? More Tefi, Gian, fucking Phoebes, Zanny, who else? Like, Zeji and Carlotta, I think, right? I think Zeji is the perfect support for Carlotta because Carlotta's skill damage, and then Zeji buffs Glacio and skill damage, right? So it's like, a lot of the teams in this game are very strictly structured like that. Obviously, you don't have to follow it, right? I use Zeji with, like, fucking Jinchi all the goddamn time. That's not perfectly optimal, but it still it's still more than enough. So it's more of for now, it's more of a suggestion than a hard rule. But, like, people playing optimally as much as they do, it's like, yeah, of course people are gonna try to use the best teams, try to use the best teams possible. Also, Cyberwolf, thanks so much for the 61-month resub, man. Welcome back. Thanks. In case I didn't get your 5-year resub, thanks for the 5 years, man. I guess just the bottom line is that I wouldn't mind going back to the original question, because I love ranting. Going back to the original question, of you know, like what do I think of characters who need specific teams or specific other teammates to function as well as they can. I'm okay with that personally, just because I'm used to that, because that's just how gachas work in general, whether you think it's good or bad or not, or good or bad. But ideally, either you provide players with a base roster that don't work like that, where they are more general use characters where they're just good on their own no matter what team that you throw them into. They're like mostly self-sufficient, and they can be better with the right supports, but even if they don't have their, you know, optimal supports, they can hold their own still. Or if you're going to have a gacha where a lot of your characters rely on certain other characters to function either much better or even properly in the first place, you make it so that obtaining those characters is very easy. Or like it's not that hard to do, or it's not that hard to obtain those particular characters. So that way, if you do want to use, for example, Acheron and Stalrail, it's like, oh, okay, then I don't have to feel bad about like trying to go out of my way to get this certain character and make that team work. You do either one of those two things. Maybe there's a third way as well that I'm forgetting about, but those two are the two ways that I can think of off the top of my head. Are the dumb fucks gone, by the way? No, they still turn up every so often. They'll be here before you know it. Though they are kind of late today. Maybe it's because I'm playing Wuthering Waves, a game they actually like. But no, some of them still hang around. Most of them have stopped though, thankfully. But we still get a couple retards stop by every once in a while. Don't worry about them. I'll take care of them. With whaling, to be honest, you never understood the concept of just one-shotting enemies. Feel like there's no challenge to that. At some point, you'd imagine you'd get bored of just one-shot everything. Actually, no. No, not really. I can tell you as somebody who used to whale a lot in Genshin, I'll tell you this. Watching enemies evaporate with my C6 Yelan is some of the most fun I have in Genshin. Do not underestimate the sheer degeneracy of... Oh, mouse fell asleep. Do not underestimate the sheer degeneracy that some whales have when it comes to, you know, the thrill of just being able to one-shot everything under the sun. It's like, you would think they get bored of it, but, like, hey, don't knock it until you try it, man. I don't know if you'll ever... I don't know if you in particular would ever consider like E6ing or a C6ing or, you know, something 6ing a character in the future in a gacha. But if you ever do, let me tell you, having a C6 or E6 or S6 gacha character, a good one too, is it's a vibe. So strictly speaking, the answer is no. You don't get tired of it. Like, actually, no. We don't get tired of it, actually. It never stops being fun. And besides, if you ever get to the point where you do like C6, S6, E6 a character, that you probably spent like $1,000 on that character. So like you want to get your fucking money's worth out of that character. So watching them one-shot everything or like just make everything a fucking joke is not as boring as you might think it is. It's like at a certain point that's kind of what you expect. If you're spending $1,000 on fucking pixels, and on one hand it's like, yeah, you're whaling, but on the other hand it's like, well, I hope you get your money's worth at the very least. So actually, no, we don't get bored of it. Actually, It's pretty fun, not gonna lie. I hope that every gacha player out there is able to one day experience the sheer thrill that is using a fucking C6 character. It is at least for certain characters, like going from like C0 to C6 is like night and fucking day. Especially Yelan and Genshin, my god. So yeah. Just to answer your question, actually no, it doesn't get boring. Not for a while anyway. At least I wouldn't think so. In Star Rail, there was a Leviathan that rolled for 88 copies of casters. Oh yeah, people like that exist. I play FGO, and there's a lot of Japanese whales out there, and Chinese whales too, for that matter, who like make it a point to roll for like an insane number of copies for a character. That's actually more common than you think. Anything I'm missing here? When's my next FGO roll? Probably summer. Oh, actually, before summer, anniversary first. Anniversary first. Because, I'm coming for that, that Tonelico / Ash. And after Ash, we go straight into summer, I think. And so, I'll be rolling on the, priority is, Zerctoria. And then, if I have funds to spare afterwards, somehow, then I'll try going for a copy of Summer Melusine as well. Cutscene. What 4-piece do I run on Arena? I think I run whatever Pridwin suggested. Which one was it again? Yeah, 4-piece Astral. At least I think I'm running 4-piece Astral on Arena. Yeah, haha, funds to spare. Yeah, I know, good joke. How goth woman. Will I be streaming the rolls? What, for my FGO rolls? Yeah, of course. You've never duped a duped a character? Do you think that people over or underestimate how broken they are? There definitely are some C6s and E6s that are stronger than others. Like, take Genshin for example. There are definitely some characters whose C6s are much stronger than other C6s. Like, for example, Nilo, like a counterexample is Nilo, who does not have a very good C6. At least not in my opinion. So it definitely depends on the character. A lot of the time, anyway. People are also just making too much of a big deal out of it. Are they though? Like, your counterpoint of using Arc Knights is like, well, I don't know if Arc Knights is the best comparison to make here, because Arc Knights is a game where you can take fucking up to 12 characters into any given fight at any given time, usually. Not to mention you can usually have 8 or even in some maps 9 characters on the field at a time. Whereas a lot of these other games, most of the big 4 games, or all of them for that matter, you can only take like 3 or 4 characters depending on the game. So are people making a big deal out of it? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe some people are taking it way too far, but the core concern that people have about it is legitimate, in my opinion. Honestly, S6 is not worth it. It makes the game way too easy and there's no challenge. I mean, Ezekiel, here's the thing. Gacha games were always easy to begin with. Like, even if you don't wail on gacha games, they're still really easy, my dude. At least, most of the fucking newer gacha games are. Like, if you want to play a gacha that's actually fucking challenging, go play an old one. Like, go play an older gacha like fucking Girls Frontline 1, not 2. 2 is easy. Girls Frontline 1, or FGO, or, you know, insert old-ass gacha here that actually challenged you. Like, the vast majority of new age gacha games these days are fucking easy as fuck. Like, maybe the one exception might be like that fucking Wizardry variants game. The Daphne game, the new one. That I saw Genizod playing. That might be challenging, I don't know. Never played it myself, I only watched like Lakari play it for a bit. But gacha games by nature cannot be very hard in the first place, or at least, you know, if you want to like appeal to as wide of an audience as possible, no, you can't make gacha games hard. So like, whether or not you want to like S6 a character in WoWa or any other gacha game, shouldn't matter. Like, if you want to play video games for a challenge, right? If you think you're a god gamer, then don't play gacha games. Well, what are you wasting your time trying to play gacha games for? Wonder what the new player experience in FGO is like in current year. Well, it's a lot better than what it used to be. I believe if you start FGO now, now the game lets you pick a free 5-star, a starting permanent 5-star. I believe you can even choose from the story lock characters too, or at least a certain pool of them. And the game gives you a free ascension for one character. One servant of your choice, and it'll automatically level them up for free to like their maximum ascension. But if you want to get them to hit their max level, then it's up to you. You gotta take them there yourself. But it'll automatically max ascend one servant of your choice up to like the bottom of their maximum level threshold, or their max ascension threshold. So that's nice, I guess. Not only that, but you can blaze through main quests really easily. You have the follow feature, where as long as you know the friend code of somebody else, like literally any player, you can just follow them and just leech off their support and have them fucking carry your ass through story all the way up until like fucking Lost Belt or something. So a lot easier than it used to be, but still, like actually wanting to learn how to play the game is still really, really tough. Hey, Polak boy, have you heard of Starseed Asnia Trigger? That sounds familiar. I think I've seen a couple ads for that game. I've never seen anybody play it, though. Unfortunately. And obviously, I've never played it myself either, but... I believe I've heard of it. At the very least. Oh, another cutscene. Yeah, the waiver selector, pretty much. Did you know that Zanny's ad in YouTube has censored cleavage? Yeah, it's not just WoWa, to be honest. All gacha games that show anything remotely Gooner typically censor their shit. Because yeah, YouTube doesn't like Gooner ads. This guy, oh, Gacha Jesus is back. This fucking retard. Guy wants to be Tectone so hard. God of Gacha, now you even stealing his title. Hey, if you're gonna talk shit, at least talk the fucking truth. But hey, the truth doesn't really matter to people to fucking retards like you. Hey, not my fault Tectone is jealous that I came up with the whole God of Gacha thing and now he's trying to steal it from me. Time to play 31 like the real God of Gacha. Oh, playing 31 gachas? You mean like taking a fucking sponsor for every single one and dropping the game as soon as he stops getting money for it? Some god that is. Fuck out of here, retard.
円光のナイトウォーカー、大げさだ。もう仕事の時間か。
Do I play HBR? No, I've heard of it. People were trying to recommend it to me. The reason why I didn't want to pick it up was because I had heard that. Oh, she just shows up in her fucking ulted form. The reason why I didn't, I'll just have this on autoplay. Reason why I didn't pick up HBR is because initially I heard it was like a mainly story-focused gacha, and like, as much as I think that gacha games should have good story, I play gacha games mainly for the gameplay. So I was like, oh, like apparently it's mainly story-focused, and so the gameplay is kind of like whatever. So because I had heard of that, that was my understanding of HBR going into it, or by when the global server came out, I was like, like I think I'm good, right? Especially considering I just skipped the story for most gachas I play these days anyway. As such, so it's like HBR doesn't really seem up my alley. After it came out, people started telling me, "Oh yeah, the gameplay for HBR is actually not that bad. It's actually it's okay. It's actually pretty decent." So I'm like, "Oh, okay." But even still, I think I'm good on HBR. I've heard good things about it though. Obviously, I'm aware that the dude who writes the main story for HBR, Jun Maeda, I know him very well, at least his works. Dude wrote most of Key's visual novels back in the day, at least all the way up to Rewrite. So, I'm very familiar with his works. Thought you telling me about the collab? Yeah, the Angel Beats collab, I've been told. And yeah, I think that's really cool. I still remember watching Angel Beats like a decade ago. When did Angel Beats come out again? Like 2010, 2011? It's not even a decade ago, it's more like a decade and a half ago. But I still remember watching Angel Beats. Very, Exedra coded? Really? I mean, Exedra itself is basically a ripoff of, Star Rail. HBR is kind of weird. The grind is start compared to the content is worse than FGO, where you can support you can get support from a whaled up friend. It's worse than FGO. Oh god, HBR kind of has like old school grind. Well, HBR has been around for a while in Japan, I think. I forget when exactly it launched. Let's see. Let's see what Wikipedia said. Heaven burns red. That's just the official website. Let's see. It launched on February 10th, 2022. Okay, so technically it would be a new age gacha. But if it has Omega grind, then You remember watching Angel Beats because of all the hype it had? All it did was just make you mad because some parts were just weren't fair. I believe Angel Beats was just another like 12 episode season. Maybe if they had given it 24 episodes, like anime should get, yeah, maybe they could have written it a bit better. I think it was still good for what it was though. But yeah. Fucking 12 episode anime seasons are like the worst thing to happen to animes in my opinion. Hey Angela, welcome back. What's your take on HP inflation and Zenless? Is this issue really skill based? I mean, I talked about it before yesterday. The core, at its core, in a vacuum, yes, HP inflation can be a problem. But anybody who's complaining about HP inflation in the context of Zenless right now is, well, yeah, that's kind of a skill issue. Like, the people bitching about HP inflation in Zenless in particular, Saint Tontus, but I'm sure it's not just him. I'm sure he's gotten other people start bitching about it too. I wouldn't be surprised if Ryuku is also bitching about this as well, or has at some point on Twitter. But somebody like Saint Tontus is like, yeah, I mean, if he really wants to bitch about fucking HP inflation of all things and Zenless of all games, then sure, let him. But here's the thing. Me personally, I don't take his argument seriously because, one, he doesn't play Zenless seriously. Two, he fucking sucks at the game from what I've heard. Though, to be fair, I should probably watch his gameplay for myself to see for myself whether or not, like, how good or bad he is. But from all the accounts that y'all have given me, he's not that good. And like, does he even play every day? I don't even know. So like, how you gonna fucking expect to bitch about something like HP inflation when you don't take the game seriously, you fucking suck at the game, and you don't even play the fucking game every day? Right? If you did all those three things, if people actually do all those three things, and they still bitch about HP inflation, then sure, maybe they've got a good point. Maybe. But at the moment, it's like, no. I mean, you can bitch about HP inflation all you want, and yeah, it is a concern, but not right now. And even if it becomes a problem later, what the fuck are we gonna do about it? We're just the players. And so far, Zenless has given us tools to keep up with HP inflation, so we can still stand a chance against it. Well, more than a chance, to be honest. And not to mention, Zenless is an actual skill-based game. This isn't fucking Star Rail where there is no mechanical skill to be had. Like, Saint Tontus should come from a Wuthering Waves background. He should understand that, but for some reason he doesn't? A little bit confusing, but hey. So, for now, yes, student, unfortunately, HP inflation, it concerns in Zenless is mainly skill issues. Especially for Saint Tontus. But, you know, you'll never catch him dead admitting that. What's a casual player in your eyes? Is it someone who doesn't play dailies or only logs in, logs off? Well, there's like a spectrum of like casual players. To me, the core definition of a casual player is, well, in my eyes anyway, whenever I think of somebody who's casual, it's somebody who doesn't play gachas every day, but, you know, they're still a fan, and, you know, they log on whenever they feel like it to play for a little bit and then go fuck off later, or just go fuck off and come back whenever there's new content. But, lots of casual players out there who behave very, very differently from each other. I guess one thing that all casual players have in common is that they don't really bother with endgame. Like, maybe if you're like a casual in Genshin, for example, maybe you'll do like Abyss 8 just to get the free copy of Kole, but you don't bother with like anything above that. Because yeah, if you can clear endgame stuff, then you're not a casual at that point. Because clearing endgame, like that takes a little bit more commitment than just being a casual. Even if you can't completely clear endgame, but you do it consistently, you try it out consistently on a regular basis, even if it's just to get some extra primos, at that point, I don't think you're casual at all. You're casual either. Maybe even if you don't like, even if you're not super anal about like optimizing your character's builds, you don't really care about that shit. You just go in there and you do what you can to get whatever primo gems you want, and or that you can get, and you just, you know, bail as soon as you can't get any more. Even then, I don't think you're a casual anymore, because like you're actually taking endgame at least a little bit seriously. So I guess for me, casuals would be players who definitely don't touch endgame at all. Get the feeling he actually likes all the negativity he's getting. Well, yeah, he should. He's a fucking retard. That's all. That's what his content is built on. Fucking negativity. So yeah, of course he fucking likes it. He'll bend his ass backwards over for any fucking drama that he can make. Any sort of fucking negative publicity that he can get. What? You think he's doing it because out of the goodness of his heart? You think he's doing it because he actually cares about gacha games? Don't make me fucking laugh. Even though I just did. Also, do you think the $100 pack or any of the Hoya packs are worth it in your opinion? Just the double value packs. If you're speaking from, if you're just talking about like pure monetary efficiency, then buy out every single one of the packs once. So, for example, in Wuwa, I believe we've gotten the double value packs of reset. Yeah, they have. So buy every single pack once, right? And then if you want to keep buying more packs after that, just buy the $100 ones. Because the $100 ones have the best value. You get the most bang for your buck, so to say. And that is completely intentional by the developers. Anybody who does that shit. Most gacha games price their packs that way, so that way they can you know, force their players pretty much into buying the most expensive packs, so that way they get the most amount of money from their players in one go. Fuck is this again? Oh yeah, that's right. These things. Thank you. What about logging in, doing daily stuff? I think that if you just if you do nothing else but just log in and do daily stuff, you're still a casual. Yeah. Even if you were to log in daily and do your dailies every day, even if that's all you do, then even then I would still call you a casual. Cause like that's gacha games. That's what you're supposed to do. Like you don't have to do endgame. It's there if you want to do it and if you want to earn some extra primos or some extra gems, but endgame is never required. Whereas, you know, logging in and doing your dailies, well, that's kind of what the game expects out of you, so, you know. Not to mention, just logging in and doing your dailies isn't particularly hard. The hardest part about that is just remembering to do it for most people. Gonna take a crack at Abyss again. Who should you put in your Arlecchino team? Well, if you have Sitlali, then she'd be perfect, but I don't know if you have Sitlali. And I don't think you should say that, Cyberwolf. Let's even if it is Tectone, let's not attack people's personal lives now, shall we? Like I'm not even that comfortable with people talking shit on Tectone's dad either, even if his dad is kind of a piece of shit. But try to keep those thoughts to yourself. New drone? Oh yeah, that's a new name. Maybe he's just on an alt account or something. Hey, there's a new one. It's been a while since we last got a new fucking retard. Kind of a rare breed these days. Was there anything else I need to get done? In terms of, anniversary shit? I think I've already done this. Got all the rewards from that. Pretty sure I've already gotten everything here done, except for the last one, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to do the fucking A Bowser quest shit. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Burning. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Tanchi. Yeah, I used a burn team yesterday for Genshin too when I was going through Abyss. Yeah, burn does wonders on the lava dragon guy, dude, whatever. You were grabbing food. What did I say about the Hoya packs? Oh, I said that buy all the packs once, as long as they have the double value ones or double value purchases. So, for example, since Wuwa just reset their double value packs because of anniversary, buy all the packs once, because at double value they're all worth it technically. And then afterwards, if you still want to buy more packs later, then only buy the $100 ones, because the $100 packs are technically the best value. Because if you were to compare like how much Lunites or how many gems you get from the $1 packs, compared to how much Lunites you get or how many gems you get for $100, you get more gems per dollar with the higher packs compared to the lower ones. Right. strictly speaking anyway. For games like Wuthering Waves, because Genshin doesn't really do this, neither does Star Rail. I think Zenless does this a little bit, but I think it's mainly WoWa that likes doing this. But strictly speaking, after you buy out all the Double Valley packs once, you should go back to the bundles and then look to see if they have any bundles on sale here, because technically these are also value efficient as well. Because remember that each multi in these games, in all 4 of the big gacha games, every single multi costs $20, assuming that you're buying gems at the most expensive pack at $100, right? So if we set each individual multi-price at $20, then that means that, for example, this bundle is giving you technically a full multi's worth, just split between 2 different banners. And on top of that, it throws you a bonus of 500 astrites, 500 gems after, and it's still $20. So like all the bundles here are technically also value efficient as well. So like this is $30 here, and this pack is giving you 15 rolls and limited character banner, plus an extra 500 astrites, I believe. So it's like, yeah. Technically, it's more efficient than just buying a pack straight up. Arlecchino, Toma, Emily, Zelo, clear Abyss second side. Nice. That's an interesting team too. Toma as well. Damn. Toma going off this Abyss cycle, man.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Also, what's the deal with the Derby event? Yeah, the Derby event. This fucking bullshit. Basically, how this Derby event works is that every day there is about a 10-hour or like an 8 or 10-hour time slot where you're supposed to log in, open up this window, and pick one of these cube girls or guy to like support. Basically, treat it like a fucking Uma Musume game. And you just bet on a fucking cube to win. This time around, I went with Zanny, even though she's probably not gonna win. You place your bet, and then in 10 minutes from now, the support phase will close, and you wait I don't know how many hours for the race to finish. And once the race is finished, you log in later and you confirm your results, and you get rewards that way. The shitty part about this event is that if you forget to log in and place your bet, or like, as the game calls it, support your favorite cube, or you just can't log on to the game for whatever reason, either you're at work or you're going through a power outage and you have no internet, so you can't log on, then there's nothing you can do. The game's like, okay, go fuck yourself. Not only that, but you have to remember to do that every single fucking day if you want all the rewards. Now, to be fair, if you only care about the astrites, then yeah, you don't need to do that much. I think you just need to do it like 4 times and you're done. But like, the credits are kind of nice too. Considering I've been running out of credits recently, yeah, the extra credits could come in handy for sure. But just remembering to fucking log on, and not only that, but the support phase starts at a really weird time. Like, if it were to go live immediately as soon as login like daily reset happens, that'd be one thing. I wouldn't mind that nearly as much. But like, the support phase goes live at like fucking 6 a.m. my time, bruh. Like, what the fuck? It's like such a weird fucking time to go live. So, kind of a fucking pain in the ass to fucking deal with. Now, if you reply to my question, but you'll just rewind. I'll just answer for you again, Gray. I run 4-piece Astral, whatever Pridwin suggests, and I believe that's what I'm doing. So, excuse me. If you were to start playing new gacha, I assume you mean, will I rush to endgame while giving proper time to story and stuff if you're into that, or keep it casual and get there eventually? I don't like try to rush to endgame, especially if I'm not spending money on the game. Like if I'm spending a lot of money on the game, then sure, yeah, I'll do what I can to get to endgame as quickly as possible. But like, if I'm not spending a ton of money on gachas, like I haven't been on like Wuwa or Zenless, then I like taking my time. Like I'll still try to be as efficient as possible as I can be, and then eventually I know I'll be able to get endgame done. But nah, it's not like I don't rush through gacha specifically to reach endgame, because I know I'll get there eventually. So it's somewhere in between. I don't exactly rush to endgame, but I don't like you know, keep things casual either. Like I still want to be very efficient with my time and my stamina in a gacha, right? I still want to focus on leveling up characters and building them and giving them good gear and shit like that, and giving them good stats so that way they are eventually ready for endgame. But I don't like try to fucking bum rush my way there. You know. Like, it's the only thing I play the fucking game for. Oh, fuck. Funny thing is about the cube race, it takes place right before you get to work, and it ends when you get out, so you're not even able to participate. Yeah, exactly. I have somebody in my my Twitch chat, Finkel. You might have seen his comments show up in on the stream chat before. But Finkel's the exact same way too. Like his work, he has to get up early for work, and by the time he comes back, the voting phase is already closed, and he can't log on during work. So it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, Finkel's in chat right now. He can tell you all about it. So yeah, like the Derby event is like not very well set up at all. You plan to go to a con as male MHX. In your opinion, should you bring both Excalibur and Excalibur Morgan, or just Excalibur? If you're talking about regular MHX, doesn't she use 2 blades? Yeah, I'm watching her NP animation right now, and she uses both. So bring both. As long as it's not, you know, too cumbersome for you. But if you want to make it lore accurate, or if you want to make it as accurate as possible, I'd say you bring both. Will you attend Axis here too? No plans to. To be honest with you, I don't know if you've heard me talk about my experiences at Anime Expo, but usually during the time that I went, me and my boys would go as Premiere fans, because going there without a Premiere fan badge is kind of fucking miserable, to be honest. But the year that I stopped going was when they discontinued those Premier Fan badges. Even if they were still selling them, I don't know if I would be able to afford them. Probably not, to be honest, because they're like fucking $500 a fucking pop, per person. So they're ludicrously expensive. But like that was the best way to enjoy Anime Expo, because Axe is such a huge con now, and there's so many goddamn people. And it's just been getting more and more popular every goddamn year. That if you want to be able to go and experience everything you want to attend in terms of like panels and shit and like shows, then you kind of have to have a premiere badge, because there ain't no way you're going to everything you want to just as a regular fan. So even if I had the money to go, I don't know if I still would, to be honest. That being said, Anime Expo is still such a huge con that, like, honestly, you probably don't even need to buy a ticket to like get inside the con itself. Honestly, you could still have a pretty fun time as long as you have friends to hang out with. It's just hanging out outside the con and just watching all the cosplay gatherings and shit like that. I mean, hell, ideally you go attend Anime Expo with friends, and like, let's say you have a friend who did buy a badge, right, and therefore they can get in. You could just coordinate with them, and be like, hey, go check out the dealer's hall for me, or like, I think it's officially called the exhibitor's hall or something. Me and my boys call it a dealer's hall, just as an old school term. And like, you could have your buddy going, or your friends going for you while you just wait outside. And then you could just have them buy shit for you and just hand them the money when they get out. Also, a lot of panels, especially the panels that are hosted in like the main stages, like what Kentia Hall? Was that one of the names of the halls inside the LACC? Like, a lot of the major, like, conference rooms are now streamed, especially during, like, day 2 and 3, when all the major panels are going on. So, like, if you're fine watching those on stream, they stream those on Twitch. So it's like, you can even watch panels for free. Like, a lot of things that you can do to still enjoy the con without actually having to pay for it. But the important thing is that you want to go there with friends. Because going there alone is kind of fucking miserable. Your Axe was very cheap in the past. I mean, everything was a lot cheaper in the past, so it's not really saying much. I mean, Premier Fan badges used to only be like 80 or 100 bucks back in the day. Back when we first started getting them. I think starting in like 2012 or something. 2011, 2012. Have I finished Lost About 7? Yeah, Hector, I finished it earlier this week. You'll cross out attending Axe Live for the foreseeable future. Yeah, for Anime Expo in particular, like, if you've been to other anime cons before, Axe is a whole different beast. Simply because of the sheer number of people who go there. If you haven't been to Axe before, or like you haven't experienced like a really, really big anime convention before, then going to Axe is going to be a very big shock to you. Right? Because I've been to like a smaller anime con, and I've been to Anime Expo. It's been my major anime con that I've attended for a lot of my life. And so I know the difference. There's a lot of differences between like a much smaller con, or even like a mid-sized con, compared to Anime Expo. Like, Axe is a completely different beast entirely. Like, there are so many people there that like some people just physically cannot handle it. I think I told this story before, but I think back in like pretty sure it was the last year I went, 2022. Yeah, because 2022 was when, because 2020 acts and 2021 acts got canceled because of pandemic, and they returned in person in 2022, and that was my last year of attendance. So it must have happened during then. But one little story I had was I was attending the FGO cosplay gathering on like day 2 or 3 back in 2022 for Anime Expo. And on my way back after it was done, I walked past this Raiden cosplayer obviously from Genshin. And she was, she was exiting the con, or like she was like leaving the con with like her dad or something, or somebody. And like she was like, as I was passing her, she had to step aside onto the sidewalk, and she like fucking puked on the fucking side of the sidewalk. And she wasn't even like near a lot of people. Well, technically I guess there were a lot of people, because we were still in like a very heavily trafficked area of the con. But like some people just can't handle that sort of environment, man. There's just, especially if you have like really bad social anxiety, there are so many people there, like you will feel suffocated just looking at the place. like there are so many people. I cannot stress this enough. There are so many people that for some people just being there is uncomfortable. And the amount of walking that you have to do, like, you'd be surprised how physically demanding attending Anime Expo is. I mean, if anybody's been to conventions before, then, like, you should know how physically demanding going to conventions are in the first place. Now, imagine being there with 100,000 other people. And, like, the LACC is not an easy place to traverse at all. If you've never been there before and you're attending a really huge convention like Anime Expo, oh boy, I wish you luck, cause you're not gonna find shit, not the first time around anyway. Like I've attended Anime Expo for like over a decade, so like I like to think I know the place in and out like the back of my hand. There are still a couple of places that I've never really been to because I didn't really have a reason to be there, so I wouldn't be able to tell you about those places. But in general, I can give you a good layout of what the convention center's like, and like I can tell you like easy ways to get in and out, and like most of the entrances in and out of the con center. But if you've never been there before, if it's your first time going and you don't have anybody to guide you, right? Or at least you're not going there with friends, so you can at least share in the misery, then no, you're gonna fucking hate it. So yeah, no. If you've never been there before, and you don't plan on going with friends, so you're going solo, like I would not recommend it. Unless like you're up for the challenge. But like I don't know why you would willingly deal with that. Like, just go to a smaller con if you want to go to a convention center solo. Like, just for your own good. Like, if you must go to Axe, like, for the love of God, find somebody to go with. Even if it's just one other person. Find someone to go with. Like, even if you don't even know them that well, right? Even if you're just, tagging along with somebody just for the, even if you don't really know them that well, going there with somebody, at least with somebody that you at least know a little bit, helps so goddamn much. Because, like having somebody to rely on when you go to Axe is, like, so fucking useful. Like, if you need to go to the bathroom, it's like, oh, you can just tell your buddy, it's like, hey, can you watch my shit for me? While I go to the bathroom or something, right? And they're like, yeah, sure, I'll watch your shit, right? So you can go. You don't have to worry about your shit getting fucking jacked while you're off fucking taking a piss or something, right? You know, if you're rooming at a hotel nearby, it's like, well, you can ask your friend maybe if they have the time, if they're not really doing anything. And this is what me and my friends did all the time, back when we were attending. It's like, oh, I'm going back to the hotel. We text each other in our little group chat in the middle of the day, like, hey, one of us is like, oh, we're going back to the hotel to chill a little bit before we come back again. Do any of you guys need to like give us your shit? So that way you can bring it back to our hotel room for you guys. And we're like, oh yeah, sure, take this with you, right? I did that a couple times too. So I go back to the hotel room just to chill out for a little bit. And I text my buddies, like, I text my boys, like, hey, any guys have shit that you want me to take back with me? And I'm just like, and they're like, yeah, sure, take this with you. And so we meet up for a little bit. We meet up briefly. They offload their shit, and I'll take it back to hotel room for them. So that way they don't have to worry about carrying around with it all fucking day long. Because that shit is fucking tiring. Like, imagine walking around with fucking 50 pounds of anime shit the entire day. It's not fun. Never was, never will be. Not to mention, like, my friends always relied on me to help them out with autograph signings. One of the dudes in our little group that I went to Anime Expo every single year back when I was attending, he was a big fan of autograph signings. I didn't care for them usually, so every year he'd usually recruit me to stand in line the autograph line with him, so that way he could pick up 2 autographs for the price of 1. Right? He'd tell me, since I didn't give a shit about autograph signings, I was like, he was like, hey, can you help me pick up another autograph from this one person? So I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever, I'll do it. Because usually you can only pick up 1 autograph signing per person at the autograph like lineup station, and we usually line up starting at like fucking 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning, because that's when people start lining up for that shit, and we'd be there for like until like 9 or 10 a.m. and whenever the autograph whenever they start giving out the autograph signings, or like the autograph like tickets or whatever, your admission ticket. And since there are so many people lining up for fucking autograph signings, there's no point in like trying to like get one and then go back in the end of the line to try to pick up another one, because by the time you get back in there a second time, all the autograph tickets are gone. So it's like, okay, you do need to, like, if you want multiple autograph signings for yourself, bring somebody else with you, and just tell them, oh, just pick up this autograph ticket for this person while I go pick up another one for myself. And then, you know, they could just give you, you can just have them give you their autograph ticket that they picked up. So it's like, hey, you just got 2 autograph tickets. Legally, too. The fact that both cosplays you plan to do for both cons, you're going to be in a coat in the possible heat. Bring lots of water, Cyberwolf. Lots of water. You have to stay hydrated. You have to stay hydrated. Especially if your cosplay involves like a lot of layers. Yeah, you make sure to bring a lot of fucking water. Always have water on you at all times. I still remember back in like 2016, 2017, we had a series of heat stroke incidents of people literally passing out outside. While they were waiting to pick up their admission badges and shit. And the Axe management staff got into a lot of shit because of that reason. Because those years were particularly very hot. So yeah, bring a lot of water. Bring a lot of water. How was your review and Gacha Enjoyer video? Oh, did Gacha Enjoyer make like a video on me? Maybe he put it out like today or something. Because I checked his channel like recently, I think even yesterday. I didn't see him make a video about me, but maybe he did this time.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの
Do I think
幸せ
Dawe is an asshole or just over hated? Do I prefer him or Solon? I prefer neither. They're CEOs. I don't give a shit. How do I roll for every character, but I double up in are still up in all games? Well, for Wuwa, these reset. I did buy all of them before the reset, and they just reset. So I haven't bought any of them yet so far. In Zenless, I've only bought the $100 pack once, and that's quite literally it. So in Zenless, I've actually spent significantly less money than I have in Wuwa. Well, significantly less? Is that accurate? Don't know. I guess technically it would be. But in Zenless, I've been able to get every single character in the game, while spending a lot less money. So. Do I hate people who are solely Hoyo fans? Not necessarily, no. I do call them Hoyotards, but do I hate them? Not really. No. The only types of gacha players that I truly dislike are the people who shit on other people for playing a game that they don't like. You know, you should know who I'm talking about. And if you don't, let me lay it out clear for you. The fucking Wuwa dicksuckers who spare no effort in fucking bashing on Hoyo for literally whatever reason. Obviously, not all Wuwa players are like that. There's still a lot of Wuwa players out there who are decent, and they just genuinely enjoy Wuwa. Even if they don't like Hoyo, it's like they don't make it a point to just bash on Hoyo every single fucking time they get, or every chance that they fucking get. So I don't mind them. Like, I don't mind people who just genuinely enjoy Wuwa, and they get excited for Wuwa content, and they don't feel the need to fucking compare it to another goddamn gacha game every single 5 seconds. But it's the people who do that that I have a fucking problem with. And like, the same logic applies to the Hoyotards who also want to compare themselves to Wuwa as well. Because it goes both ways. Like, I understand that, like, you know, oh, like, the Wuwa players did it first, so, you know, I'm gonna do it back to them, or some shit like that, but, you know. It's like, should you be doing that anyway? Probably not. You ever been on Route 66 or the canyons? I think I remember when I was young, my family and I going on like a road trip. Pretty sure it was a road trip. To go visit the Grand Canyon. I was super young back then, so I only like remember like bits and pieces of it, but I'm fairly certain we did visit the Grand Canyon at one point. But I don't know if I've ever been on Route 66 before. Excuse me. Are high schools in America like in the movies? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really watched a lot of movies. But like, if you're thinking of like a high school musical setting, a lot of high schools are like that, I guess, yeah. The schools that I attended were a little bit atypical. They were slightly different. But, you know. They're probably accurate for the most part. If you start playing WoW today, who's the best character to get for as a new player? Shorekeeper, but she already had a rerun. I don't know when she's gonna get another one. This character right here. This character is named Shorekeeper. She's probably the single best character in the game. Probably. For now, though, since Shorekeeper is her rerun already passed, well, like a month ago, probably save for 2.4 patch at the very least. I don't know how good Cartathia is gonna be, but Cartathia is slash Flordelis, how do you say her name? Is apparently like a Sentinel character. And then, and Sentinel characters in WoW are like sort of the equivalent of like Archons in Genshin, or like Void Hunters in Zenless, where they're like supposed to be like a region's like super powered character or whatever. For Huanglong, the first region, the Sentinel character for that region is this girl right here named Jinshi, and you know. True to the Sentinel reputation, she's really fucking strong. So Cartathia will probably be just as strong, I would imagine. Kind of like the movies, crazy. I'll be honest, I didn't watch a lot of movies growing up, so hell if I know. You have every Zenless character only 100. Well, that's not accurate, student. I spent money on the $100 pack once, but remember, I've also been buying every single monthly pass and every single battle pass as well. So over time, it's like, yeah, I probably spent like $200-300 bucks on Zenless. So it's not just 100. And I did buy, like, a couple of the bundles, so I've probably spent another, I don't know, like, maybe 30-40 bucks on the bundles, too. Probably. Cosplay as Blue Archive Sensei, probably a death wish. Not really. Most people will. The reference will probably go over most people's heads. Even Blue Archive players. For Blue Archive players to recognize that you're trying to cosplay as Sensei, you'd have to have one of those masks that has the Sensei doodle on it. I mean, I feel like the Sensei cosplay is a really good cosplay to do, because all you need to do is just show up in a suit, right? And then run around with a mask that has the Sensei doodle on it. But then as soon as you want to go cosplay as a Project Moon character, all you got to do is swap out the mask, button up your shirt, put on some black gloves, and pull on a black face mask and run around calling yourself the Black Silence. A dual-purpose cosplay. movie high schools took bullying to the max? Well, I mean, it did happen in a couple places at the very least.
道を見つけるまで星々は黙したまま
You're praying your new Sunday cosplay shows up in time for Axe? Oh, if you're going to Anime Expo, hopefully you have fun. It's coming up in about a month and a half. But yeah, hopefully it shows up in the mail in time for Axe. Anyways, what do I want to do now? Oh, right, the fucking Cube Derby's probably done now. Better luck next time. Don't care, give me my fucking astrites, bitch. Yep, they cosplay a character. Who would it be? Probably a really simple one. Like, I wouldn't mind cosplaying as Sensei from Blue Archive, or because like I said, that could be a dual-use cosplay where I could cosplay as both Sensei and the Black Silence from Library of Ruin at the same time. Or I could probably cosplay as, I don't know, Shiki, Tono Shiki from Tsukihime. I just need to order like a I would just need to get my hands on like a that school uniform that Tono wears. Either Tono Shiki or Nanaya. Could probably pull off that one pretty easily. Why is there still a fucking notification here? Watch the replay. Why the fuck do I give a shit? Obtain token. Oh yeah, that's right, because of the fucking derby event. Can I even fucking buy anything else? Actually, I can buy another one of these weekly challenge supply packs, actually. That's kind of nice. Can buy another one, pick up another one of those at least. Let's see, what else do I want to get done today? Oh yeah, the fucking Bowser quest. Might as well get this done. Fuck. What about wearing OG Shido drip? For Shido, I would need to get like a wig to fucking match his silly ass, fucking Naruto looking ass, orange ass hair. Which cubes was I using again? I think I was using Jinxia as well. Sure, whatever. Don't really care. Oh, I was using a motherfucking shorekeeper. And not, Jinshu. Are you hyped to roll for Yishuan or the more hyped to roll for Yishuan or the idols? Well, Yishuan just because I know what she looks like. I don't know if we've ever gotten introduced to the idols yet. You got mommy in your free daily pull. Oh, congrats, man. I also managed to I did another roll after going through story a little bit more, and I finally got who is it? Doppel Iroha. And I've been leveling her up, so that's nice. Yeah, time to save again for when they inevitably put out, release a launch, and when they inevitably put Demon Homura into the game. Whee!
私を楽しませて。これ楽しそう。神にも劣らぬ。
Do you think Hoyo actually plays their game? Like, devs, do devs actually play their own game? Feel like that needs to be seen because you want to see their reactions on how they designed Abyss and how badly they shill out. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. It's like, they've always designed Abyss that way, though. It's just with how Natlan characters are designed and how some of their enemies require like hard counters or like certain strategies, if you want to call it that, to like beat efficiently. It's kind of rough. Technically speaking, it's nothing new. It's nothing new that they're doing. A lot of the time, a lot of enemies in the game like have hard counters where you have to kind of know what to do beforehand. But admittedly, a lot of the new enemies here is like, well, you know, it's like if you have these certain Natlan characters, they'd be really easy to do. They're really easy to work with. Or it's like, oh, if you have these certain characters, then you just kind of blast through Abyss really fucking fast. At least this time around, it's like, well, you know, that wasn't so bad. Because, like, all you needed for second phase was just a good burn team, and that's pretty much it. Burn team, and you bring, like a you know, super freeze team, or a perma-freeze team on side on part 1. Like, if you have a Scophia, it makes your job much easier, sure, but, you know, even if you don't have her, I feel like you'd still be able to do it, you know? But... like, remember, endgame has always been, at least for the Hoyo games, has always been catered to whoever the latest character is, or whoever the latest characters are on Rate Up currently. You want devs to get salty at their own game? I'm sure they do get, they can get pissed off at their own game, sure. But that's not going to stop them from designing their game like that anyway. Beyblade Camellia? Yeah, pretty much. How would Star Rail and Zenless do if, in my opinion, they weren't by Hoyo? I have no idea. No clue. The reason why I don't know and I can't really give an opinion on that is because we still don't have that many studios that are running big production gachas. Like, for the past 4 years, or for before WoWa came out for 4 years, we only had Genshin. So, therefore, MiHoYo. Like, only now are we starting to get more and more gachas that are being developed by other studios. Like, right now, the only other big studio for like a big production gachas is Kuro Game, and that's it. So essentially, your question is basically, like how different do you think Star Rail and Zenless would be, or how differently would they be handled if like Kuro Game was in charge of them instead of Hoyo? And even then, I wouldn't be able to answer that because I don't know how. I've never played any of the games before WoWa before, and WoWa's only been out for a year, so it's like, you don't fully know what a company is capable of even after just 1 year of them running a gacha game. At least not in my opinion. So, no idea. Can't answer that. I feel like devs don't play the game the same way as the players do. Most of them probably don't, yeah. Most of them probably don't. I mean, that's if you've ever watched like people speedrun video games, then yeah. You'll like speedrunning, the fact that speedrunning exists in a lot of games is perfect proof, is perfect evidence that yeah, the developers might not always be playing their own game. Or, you know, people play them and people sometimes end up playing them much differently than what the developers intended. Chevy's very good. On second half? Overload? Interesting. I guess technically you don't have to use burn for a second half, as long as you have some sort of pyro reaction. So yeah, I can see Chevy team's doing pretty well. If Genshin were made by Tencent meme on Reddit, I mean that meme had a chance to not be a meme anymore because I believe Tencent tried to buy out Hoyo, but they refused. Beyblade, let it rip!
平気。
Hey, Claranto, welcome back, man. I'm doing alright. Just, chilling. Farming some more, farming as many primos and just gems in general I can from Wuwa and Genshin. Doesn't Tencent own a part of Hoyo? As far as I'm aware, no. Hoyo is still 100% privately owned. Tencent is, a major stakeholder in Kuro Game, though. Tencent does own like half of Kuro Game, so Wuwa is you know, by extension half owned by Tencent. But I believe Genshin is still firmly in the hands of Hoyo, from what I understand. Prepping for Cartathia. Well, Siachana first, and then Cartathia later. Challenge complete. I didn't even do anything. What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. You can just stand here and not do anything. The timer just runs out of automatically. The game just counts that as you clearing it. Unless the game just timed me out because it was like, oh, you just ran out of time. That could have happened too. Oh yeah, there is a timer up here. You have to get through everything in 10 minutes, I see. Hey, welcome back, Demon. How's your day been? A little bit tiring. I had to get up a little bit earlier than usual. Boo-hoo, I know. Just to run some errands, I had to buy some groceries and stock up on food for the month. So me and my buddy went down to our local Costco, stock up, so I could stock up on some frozen shit. And, yeah, had some lunch, and, came back, started streaming. Alright, good luck, stay safe, Cyberwolf, and, we'll catch you in a little bit. You think Hoyo games are far from perfect, but you do think Hoyo understands why they design things the way they do, and a lot of games seem to copy without understanding why. Well, yeah, because they were the first ones to come. They were the first ones to the game. Yeah, like I think so too. Like, there's a reason why Genshin's exploration is so much better than Wuwa's, for example. Like, a small example, but I recently watched the video, God, I forgot who it was, I forget who it was by, but, it was a dude who was, like, explaining how Genshin, like, raised the musical standards for gacha games, and at first, when I saw the thumbnail, I was like, nah, no, ain't no way, right? Because I was like, nah, Arknights is the best soundtrack in gacha games. But then I watched it and I was like, huh, actually, maybe this dude actually has a fucking point. Because, like, some of the shit he pointed out was like, well, Genshin has, in, like, just one area, Genshin rotates. It has, like, an entire fucking playlist of, like, different soundtracks that can possibly appear in, like, one area. Like, Sumeru City, for example, has, like, 10 different fucking songs that can all randomly play whenever you spawn in there. And, like, I didn't realize that. I was like, shit, there is? Like, maybe I've noticed, like, a couple of variations, but, like, 10 different ones? And obviously, it's not just Sumeru that has that. A lot of other regions in Genshin also do the same shit, too. So it's like, yeah, maybe bro has a point there. And, like, I don't know if Wuwa does the same thing or not. They probably don't, but I could be wrong. It's No, it's not Marco. Smaller channel. The CCP loves Hoyo. I don't know if Hoyo loves him back though.
これ楽しそうもっと私を楽し
What graphics card do I have? A 3090, just a regular one. And do you need a BTPC to play most gacha games? I don't think so. I don't think you need like a super good PC to play gacha games. Like a decent one, sure. But you don't need like a fucking 4090 or anything just to play gacha games. A lot of people, a lot of gacha players out there, I think Zajev does this too. A lot of gacha players out there actually don't even bother, or like even if they do have pretty good graphics cards that can handle games at like, you know, max settings, they turn down the settings anyway just so that they can get as many frames as possible.
星の歌よ平気芽生えの時これ楽しそう花の養分にしてあげる咲き乱れる花々よ
You're gonna be a menace on the road? Stay safe, my dude.
逃げ切れるかな
What was exploration is more fun, but Genshin has a better world? I would kindly disagree. Wu was exploration is more convenient, that's for fucking sure. But more fun? No. Can't really say that. To me, Wu was, oops, wasted that all. Wu was exploration is, like, how do I say this without coming off as a fucking asshole? Wu was exploration is pretty forgettable, man. I guess I just chill until the game just auto kicks me out. Wu was exploration is not all that, man. Like, I guess I should preface what I'm about to say by saying this first. Coming from Genshin, like, holy shit, man. Genshin set the standard for exploration for me anyway, personally, so fucking high that I look at what WoW offers, I'm just like, bro. Like, I've been fucking spoiled, man. Like, I guess if you never played Genshin before and you go into Wuthering Waves, it'd still be really good. But I don't know. It's like, not only is there not as much shit to explore, at least not so far, obviously. In WoW, not so far anyway, but especially Rena Sita, like Huanglong kinda had the exploration, like, complexity and depth that Genshin has, like maybe a little bit of it. But as soon as you get to fucking, I don't know, like not even Rena Sita, Black Shores technically. Black Shores is like a straight shot forward. Like Black Shores is kind of like what Natlan is in Genshin, where like in Natlan, like exploration for the most part is really fucking easy. Which after like 4 or 5 regions of like really like tedious exploration, it's like okay, it's kind of nice to have a break now, where like Natlan exploration is pretty straightforward for the most part. So I can appreciate that. But even for the tedious exploration, it's like, well, at least Genshin looks really good. It looks a lot better than WoWa, at least in my opinion. And so, like, and not only that, but you actually have to put some fucking effort into exploration, unlike in WoWa, where it's like you can basically do it with your fucking eyes closed. You know, close your eyes for 5 minutes, and you open back up. You open them back up, and you're like, oh, hey, look at that, exploration 100%. Cool. Moving on. It's like every single region in Arena Sita, I've been able to get 100% like super fucking easily. And while it has own advantages, like I do heavily appreciate that when I was going through exploring everything in Arena Sita, it like, you know, whenever when I was going through this shit, like on the top left, it told you like, oh, you're missing these things, so you can, you know, here's the next one that you should go to clear it. I'm like, oh, cool, thanks, right? That and the loot, the game just started you off with a loot mapper, so just finding chests on the overall was really nice. But that all comes at a price, and I don't remember any of this shit. Well, obviously I remember some, but like, it's not as memorable. So to me, WoWa exploration is kind of like whatever. Like, there are some locations that I really like, sure. Favorite in Rena Sita has to be Thessaleo Fells, where you can see the fucking nebula up here. Too bad the nebula changed fucking color after you completed the side quest here at whatever this place was. Not there, but was it here? Probably not there. Probably a tower nearby. And, like, don't even get me started on, this region right here, the Boer Waters, or however you fucking pronounce that. It's like, you give us an entire island, and, like, the only place on the fucking island that has anything is well, it's not technically it's an island. It's like, all the shit that you find here was, like, a little bit of stuff up top, on the northern side, and, like, everything's concentrated in the middle. Like, there's nothing out here. Like, what was the fucking point of giving us this entire fucking peninsula for if most of the fucking chests on this island are, like, right here in the middle? Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like, I scoured this entire area, the perimeter of this volcano. Is it a volcano? I don't know what this is. And, like, there's nothing out here, bro. Like maybe a few more enemies that are kind of like dotting the coastline. If you want to like farm for more shit, I guess. I mean, I guess that's cool, but like, it would have been nice if there were some more chests out here. There were only like a couple, like maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3, along this entire fucking coastline. Like, come on, bro. Where the fucking exploration at? It's like, I don't know, man. Something feels a bit off about the exploration in this game. It just doesn't stick with me as much as Genshin's does. Anyways, what the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, the fucking cube shit. And back to Lolo we go. You've been conditioned by Techie to not trust Zajef or Ziox all that much. What do you guys personally think about them? Well, Tectone's a fucking retard. So you should try not to. You should try to break your conditioning from him. Zajef has done more for Genshin than Tectone ever has. And like, even if I think Ziox is kind of like the XQC of Genshin content creators, like, I have not once heard of anybody talking shit on Ziox, other than just to meme about him every now and then. Like, dude doesn't really have drama, I don't think. So like, I can't talk shit on him. Like, as far as I'm aware, Ziox is just trying to play the fucking game. So, like, I don't know what Tectone said about those two, but whatever it is probably not good. And so, yeah, whatever comes out of Tectone's fucking bitch-ass lips about those two, if it's anything bad, then don't fucking trust them. Or don't fucking trust Tectone. Make a DGT video on convenience doesn't mean fun. If I see like a Twitter thread or something, or if I see people like go back and forth about like debating over which game's exploration is more fun. If I were to dig around, I'd probably be able to find a tweet like that, to be fair, but maybe I could. Hey yo, Demon, the student's been in my chat for longer than you have. Quit it with the fucking war talk, bruh. As somebody who's trying to say that you're not trying to start war and shit, you're sure acting like it right now, so shut the fuck up. Quit playing the fucking victim. Cartathia? Sure, whatever. Kameli's already level 10. I could probably level up my Changli cube a bit more. He started attacking you. I mean, the fact that you started it all with, say, telling me, hey, can we get some slop react content too? It's been so long. I mean, that doesn't exactly help, my dude. Who do you think I am, Tectone? I could equip Brant's thingy onto there, actually. Does it really matter which ones I even fucking use here? Probably not. I think I was using Shorekeepers as well, yeah. Let's see, Bowser level 5? Didn't I already do 5 though? Yeah, it says progress 100%. Progress the quest to unlock? The fuck am I supposed to do here? Am I just like supposed to do it again? Oh no, I'm supposed to upgrade 3 cubes level 4. Oh, I see. Okay, I don't have enough currency to get Shorekeeper to level 4 yet. Probably shouldn't have leveled up my Camellia that hard then. I guess we're going back in and doing it again then. You can clearly see that the guy came at you unprovoked. Unprovoked, huh? I don't know, man. You asked for React slop content. There you go. You got it. Or, I'm sorry. Do you not like React Andy slop content when it's about you? Yeah, it don't feel so good now, does it? The fact that this a Bowser event has like synthwave playing the entire time will never not be funny. That's funny. Camellia can't hit anybody because she used it in midair. Did they drop anything? Yeah. You're requesting React content. If you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. War is a subset of React content. You're just asking for React in general, man. Well, that just means that you have no fucking tact, bruh. You're asking that shit in the wrong chat. You're like one of those fucking Twitter social justice warriors where you're like, oh, but it's freedom of speech, bro. Freedom of speech. I can say whatever I want. So you go off and say some stupid shit and people call you out for it and you're like, oh, freedom of speech. Well, what's happening to freedom of speech in this country? It's like, nah, bruh. Hey, Alpha Crimson, welcome to the stream. Just chill. This shit ain't worth getting. Getting worked up right about now. I mean, if chat wants to fucking roast that guy, then sure, let him. Not like Demon's here because he actually wants to fucking support me or anything. Okay, cleared that one. Now we're on to stage 6 now. Alright. Think you got your social alignments wrong? Usually it's the other side that cries. No, I don't think I'm wrong in this case. No, to me you sound like one of those people. You come into a chat of a streamer who doesn't usually do React Slop Andy content, and you ask me, and you ask them, oh, do some React Andy Slop streamer, and you're all confused as to why somebody else in that same chat is like, nah, bro, go fuck yourself. And you're gonna scream about how you're gonna start screaming and fucking bitching about how, oh, I didn't. What are you trying to pick a fight with me for, bro? Well, the stream's been chill so far. It was. Is he a regular? Unfortunately, he is now. This event starts getting, stops being fun after like level 19 and starts getting really fucking tedious. Oh, does it? Speaking of war, who will win, Enfield or Premilia? Well, no idea. Kind of hard to call when neither of those games are out right now. Clear level 7, okay. fucking leaving the entire fucking event. You just got the astrites and you stopped? Yeah, I'll probably do the same thing too. Yes, Fahim. Enfield is still the gacha that I'm personally looking forward to the most. However, now that NTE's put up its pre-reg page, now I'm starting to get pretty excited for NTE as well. You even prefer that gacha Jesus guy? Yeah, at least those retards, they don't try to fucking hide it. They just come in, talk their shit, and then either just lurk or they just leave. Yeah. Very easy and straightforward to deal with them. Much prefer dealing with those guys if I have a fucking choice. Usually I don't, but with those guys, you know exactly how to deal with them. How about a skin of a Scofier and a naked apron, or just leave the panties on? Well, I mean, there are mods for that. Brother saying React should not be getting this kind of reaction. I mean, for someone who's complaining about somebody else reacting to them, reacting to something they said before, you sure seem to be reacting a whole ton to yourself, aren't you? Don't think the first stage drops anything. Usually it's like the second and third stages that drop stuff. Yes, you're reacting, you're responding to external stimuli. What's your point? My point is that you're fucking retarded. It's either you're retarded or you have no sense of social cues. You just think the amount of aggression you receive for just requesting react content is disproportionate to the actual offense? Well, I'm sorry that, you know, your feelings are easily hurt by words said to you over the internet. I mean, it makes sense why you glaze Tectone so much, because, you know, he's the exact same way. Damn, I would hate to know how you would react to people telling you to shut the fuck up in real life. Or, have you been spoiled your entire life where if anybody says no to you, you immediately start fucking acting like this? I don't know what kind of company you keep. Well, of course you don't. But I know exactly what kind of company you keep. Came back from TOF dailies and Mr. Streamer's choosing violence. Hey, I've said before, you know, fight fire with fire. What was that new one that I picked up? Don't remember. Probably doesn't matter. You were behaving like an angel prior to you adding me? Bro, you weren't acting, you weren't doing anything, bro. What do you mean like an angel? You weren't doing shit. Hey, Dwark, welcome back. We don't need reaction. We need to go higher. We need an analysis on delusional takes, and that's what I'm here for. Okay, whatever. I don't give a shit. Do you two have anything important to talk to me about? What about you, Shorekeeper? You weren't doing anything, you weren't such a rude response. Well, now that you bring it up, you were.
指示を心配しないで
Hey, you wanted React Andy Slop content, right? There you go, I just gave it to you. Congratulations, you played yourself. Where's the fucking exit? Oh, it's up here. Actually, what was back there? Nothing. They even made a cube out of the that one exile mob, huh? You love this event? It's rather cute. Think you should chill a bit, brother? Just ignore them? I mean, great, how about you tell Demon to shut the fuck up, too? That's also another solution. Student's been in my chat for way longer than Demon ever has been. Why you supporting Demon all of a sudden? Well, why you telling a student to chill out? Oh, we got Carlotta Cube now. What game? This game? Wuthering Waves. What did you end up getting for dinner last night? Exactly what I said last night. Is breathing anywhere in the title? Hey, Demon, is being a fucking retard being allowed in my chat anywhere in my title either? Hoping your Wendy's talk made you cave in. Well, I don't have the money for to eat out at fucking fast food restaurants any night I want to, so have to spend my money wisely, unfortunately. But maybe one day I'll pick up some. Oh, that's how you unlock this thing. Maybe one day I'll grab some Wendy's. Not tonight though. Oh, Camille's not even level 10 yet. Okay. Now she is. Let's see. Oh, Camille doesn't even have her own red thing? Oh. I wonder how you get it. I mean, it's a bro, Demon. You don't answer a question with a fucking rhetorical question, bro. I mean, I get that you've never taken proper debate lessons in your life, but holy shit, you can't be that fucking retarded, are you? It's RNG? What? Why? Who the fuck thought that making those like red things an RNG drop was a good idea? What? Also, what the fuck is this? Okay, whatever, that was kind of weird. Why are the red modules fucking RNG in this game mode? Oh, even a Fraxidius, or whatever the fuck this dude's called. Even a cube of that guy. Oh, we're supposed to go here. I was about to say, was that the last stage of that fucking... Or was that the last level of that stage? Yeah, this should be the last one. Yeah, I actually did get some Wendy's today. Nice. Hopefully it was good. Also, what the fuck? Fuck just happened there? How did Camille just bounce up to the fucking air like that? Phoebe's cube. Oh, we have one more level, I guess, right here. Oh, we got two companion cubes at the same time, or in one single mission. That's cool. Cube. Oh god, what a cursed nickname. Oh, I think I did just get Camellia's red module thing. Speaking of RNG. You've grown to appreciate Demon for being himself. Now, I don't think he's being himself, to be honest. He spent too much time in the Tectone media echo chamber. Fucking talks like him now, too. And besides, people like him I find extremely fucking annoying to deal with. It's impressive how consistent he is. If only he were actually consistent and actually doing some other shit too. That'd be even more impressive, but we don't live in that world now, do we? Oh no, this is Jinshi's, not who is it? Not Camellia's. I thought it looked like Camellia for a second. Can I use Changli's then? Where was Changli's anyway? What does hers look like? Was it this one? Yeah. Can't. Oh right, you can't use their own fucking things for some reason. No, not quite sure why that's the case, but sure, whatever. Oh right, that's Jinshi's exclusive shit. Keep on grinding this event for what it's worth. God of unemployment. Hey, Demon, you could take a page out of that guy Blue's book. See, if I gotta deal with fucking retards like you, I'd much rather it be like Blue. Just come in here, just call me God of unemployment, and just get the fuck out. So much fucking easier to deal with fucking retards like them, bruh. Hey, Brit Saves, welcome back. What's Camellia doing? Fucking shooting a fucking laser beam off in the wrong direction. Rossiya and Shorekeeper cubes are your favorite. Oh, do they have good CC or something? Should probably use them a little bit more than.
逃げ切れるかな。
Is that a Roblox character spinning the win? Yeah, more or less. Something like that. Oh yeah, they automatically they just auto collect everything. You like watching me though? Can't you like me and Tectone? You can, but your behavior so far that I've observed doesn't really reflect that. At the very least, I'm much slower to start trusting your word for it than I do other people. Like, I mean, it's a good thing that Drark's here, because Drark is I'm much more open to having Drark here in my chat, because he doesn't fucking talk like you do. Actually, you stopped by at a good fucking time, Drark. Because, like, Drark came in here because saying he was from Saints chat, right? But then, when I used, my Dehya team yesterday, when I was going to Spiral Abyss, he was like, oh, actually, you're actually kind of cool. You actually use DPS Dehya. And I was like, yeah, I love using the DPS Dehya. And we knocked it out, and he was cool from there. He doesn't talk like you do, Demon. Like, as soon as he found a reason to be like, oh yeah, you're actually kind of cool, actually. Like, he was pretty chill from then on. So for somebody like Drark, I'm like, okay, yeah, actually you're kind of cool too, because we actually have a common ground that we were able to find somehow. For us two specifically, it was just because of the fact that I ran DPS Dehya, and that's something I feel very strongly about, and clearly he does too. Not to mention, he doesn't fucking talk like you do. So with Drark, even though I know he's from Saints chat, I'm much cooler with him being in my chat because his behavior so far, like, I don't really have a reason to fucking knock him for anything. It's like the two of you come from rather similar circumstances from my point of view, but you two, I treat the two of you very different just because of how the two of you fucking act. Now, to be fair, Drark hasn't been here for as long as you have. I don't know, maybe if Drark hangs around for longer, then, I don't know, maybe eventually he'll start saying some shit that I don't quite like. But for now, that's not the case. Everyone says Dark? Really? I guess people have just been misreading your name. Yeah, I always saw the first R in your name, Drark. I don't know how everybody misses that first R. The fuck? You were just fighting fire with fire? Nah, you don't get to pull that shit on me, Demon. Nah, get the fuck out of here with your fucking whataboutism and shit. Like, I'm sorry, whose chat are you in right now? Like, do I need to remind you that if you say anything that I don't like, I can just ban you on the spot? I don't like doing it. I'm pretty sure I've made that clear. But, like, if you want to keep it up, then if you want to try my fucking patience, then be my fucking guest, Demon. One day I might just pull the fucking trigger. So keep it up. I dare you. I was just fighting fire with fire. I mean, hey, you used some pretty extreme examples before. So what's another extreme example that I can use here? Should I go there? Probably not. I won't go there. I would like to, but I'll refrain from doing so. You didn't mean to offend? Oh, I'm sorry that you thought that I was offended. What makes you think I was offended, Demon? I'm just stating facts. You're in my chat. It's my rules, buddy. You want to talk like that, go over to Tectone's chat. Isn't Saint and Techie the same kind? Well, yeah, of course. You don't need me to tell you that now, do you? Because student wanted to pick a fight, and guess what? I kind of liked the student better than you, Demon. Oh, and notice how the student stopped talking to you? So why are you still on this? Upgrade 5 cubes to level 10. Oh, God. How long is that gonna fucking take? I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more missions to go. Oh, boy. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 limited missions left. Actually, no, I still have to do these. Yeah, these fucking warrior challenges. Gotta get to level 21? Jesus fuck, man. Okay, now I have to upgrade cubes to level 5. Or no, was it 5 cubes to level 10? Oh, yeah, fuck. Since Drark said the Rossiya cube was pretty good, I guess I'll get her ass to level 10. Because he already did his fair share of adding at you earlier. Oh, and it's like you didn't do the same thing either? Fucking retard. Why are you being so defensive? Oh, says the guy being defensive. Just like Tectone, always flipping the insults back. Go with Carlotta and try to get her to level 10. I guess we're gonna go at it again. Can't really call you a drone when it's known fact that Taint Tontus said Taint Tontus. That was on accident, but hey, maybe I should call him Taint Tontus from now on. Cooks this god a gotcha. The only thing that's being cooked is his fucking brain, and maybe yours too, for thinking that.
楽しそう
I'm interpreting your replies in the worst way when you didn't mean for them to be offensive. Think you're being the one being defensive, dude. No, you know, when it looks like a dog, when it barks like a dog, when it... How else can I take that? I guess when it feels like a dog when you pet it, I guess. You know.
これ楽しそう
Oh, that's it.
もっと私を楽しませて
When it shits like a dog? Yeah, sure, I guess we can go with that. Oh, that's funny. Camellia Cube just kind of hangs in the air like that, just avoids all the attacks.
花の養分にしてあげるこれ楽しそう いい感じおトリクル劣化のきらめきはっきり時には捨て石も必要よ星の歌よ大勢の時この痛みを感じてもうどこにも逃げられないよこれ楽しそう
Check this, Kettle guy. Brand new to the community. Like a newborn baby. Kettle is like a Zenless CC. Oh. I'm assuming since you're talking about him in relation to Saint Tontus, Saint probably tried going after him too or something. How many cookies am I gonna get for that? Can we have somebody with more honest and mature criticisms instead of pure vanity? Well, that's why you watch my delusional gacha takes videos, bruh. Even if you don't like how I call myself the god of gacha, like some people out there don't seem to. I don't know. Show me somebody who's gonna be more honest about gacha games than me. Did I complete another mission here? Yes, I did. More of these, please. Let's see, do I want to go back and keep doing the fucking Bowser quest, or... See, I think I've already was starting working on Jinshi, so I might as well get her to level 10 as well. Okay. Oh, don't have enough, don't have enough of that. Oh. Now I can do a level 11. Cool. He wasn't having fun anymore by doing react and replies to Tauntus, and then Saint Tauntus after that. Yeah. Was hoping Mr. Pokey would have a bigger spine than that, but... can't really say that I expected much from him. Finally, we get Cantarella Cube. She shows up pretty late there, huh? You don't get why I was taking his side there? I mean, if you don't get it, then that's not really my problem, you know? Hey Ivan, how's it going, man? How have those new gachas been treating you, like that Madoka game? So far Exedra has been alright. Like, I'm glad I like it enough to keep playing it. The issue is kind of that it's doing some things that I don't really like. Some of the ways that the game's structured is not really to my liking. But technically, for now, there's nothing like egregious about it. Technically. So it's been going all right, I guess. It's been going as all right as it can be. Haven't spent any money on it so far, and I don't plan to. And, for the most part, I've gotten everyone I've wanted. Though, I have been getting pretty lucky off of my more recent rolls. Like, for example, being able to pick up Goddess Madoka and, that new version of Iroha that came out this week. Like, a couple days ago, even. So, as far as Exedra's concerned, it's been going okay. Like, my personal progress is alright, I guess. As alright as it can be for someone who's, like actually legitimately free to play for once. So that's cool, I guess. I'm assuming this is a calculator, yeah. It's still not a game that I can really recommend to, like, just anybody. If you want to play Exedra, you kind of have to be someone who's a fan of, the Madoka IP to begin with. It's either that or maybe you enjoy Star Rail, and for whatever reason you want more of it, I guess? I don't know. I don't think we've talked to these two yet. If you get stuck on any levels after 16, 17-ish, experiment with different cubes. Some are super cracked. Yeah, I've been told that some of the higher levels are kind of really fucking tedious. So yeah, I'll definitely think about switching up my cubes if push comes to shove. Oh, didn't mean to skip that. Fahim, assuming you haven't slept at all, so gotta go now. Alright, Fahim, have a good night, and yeah. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Are they actually talking to each other? Okay, they are. They're all scared of Tectone, let's not kid ourselves. That I agree with. Yeah. Tectone's the big bad wolf out there, and all these other content creators are all the small little piggies. Scared of Tectone coming over and blowing their houses down, and ain't nobody built their fucking houses on bricks except for me. Oh, we get to buy this thing now. Maybe those things are really good. I should probably think about changing out those chip thingies eventually once this event gets a little bit too tough. Probably. I don't know if you should keep upgrading character cubes at this point, but whatever. Oh, it's a little too expensive for now. Let's see. Oh, got another limited time mission done at least. And to be fair, Techie propped up their careers in the first place. They're only as big as they are because they're friends with Techie. Yeah, I remember Pokey being like that too, wasn't he? Because, like, Pokey was not on the radar at all, like, before, like, last year or 2 years ago. Back when he was still doing, like, fucking Epic 7 content. And then when he switches over to Stall Rail, it's like all of a sudden he just explodes like that. Like, okay, where did that come from? At the risk of like spreading rumors or something, I do remember seeing him get pretty tight with Tectone back then. So I'm assuming that had something to do with it. Probably the same thing's happening with Genazod too. But if I'm wrong about that, or if my assessment of that situation is inaccurate, you know, do let me know. You remember that one TOF loser call all Wuwa women girls whores? I think I remember reading that tweet or seeing that tweet. I think it was a Genshin player though. I don't know if it was a TOF player. Could have been.
何かが起こっている
Either way, it's I don't know. I don't know if I want to go so far as to call gacha characters fucking prostitutes. And even if they were, it's like, all right, is there a problem? What do I think about... How much time do I have? 7 minutes? What do I think about content creators playing multiple accounts of the same gacha? I mean, I don't have anything wrong with it. Or I don't see anything wrong with it. Especially if your main game... If you main a particular gacha, then sure. Yeah, why not? Like, if, for example... I'm sure there are there are a few content creators who are like this. Let's say, for example, that you main, I don't know, Genshin or, you know, Mr. Poke's case, Star Rail. You can have your main account be the account that, like, you know, you wail on that account, right? You spend a whole lot of money, but then you start another account where you play entirely free to play to see what the different, you know, to see how different the experience is. Like, that's fine. That's perfectly legitimate. Because actually, yes, playing gacha games while whaling and playing gacha games completely free to play is very different. It's a whole different fucking experience. You have to think and treat the game much differently, gachas that is, when you whale and when you don't whale. So, like, yeah, I don't mind content creators like maintaining or like playing multiple accounts on the same game. That's fine. What I don't like is what some content creators do. Apparently Mr. Poke does this as well, if I'm not mistaken. Where you start multiple accounts and you get tired of them. And you don't want to fucking play them every day. And so you just fucking get like your own fans or whatever. Or people you either hire people or you convince some of your fans or your moderators to fucking, you know, babysit your fucking accounts for you. That I don't like. Because at that point, if you're just going to tell other people to take care of your accounts for you, then what was the fucking point of even making those accounts in the first place? They're not yours anymore. Like, are you fucking serious? I was like, nah, bruh. That shit's whack. So, like, if you want to... I mean, this applies to just everyone, too, not just content creators. If you want to make multiple accounts on the same game because you just really enjoy it, then sure, you know, go ahead, obviously. No one's stopping you. But then, like, if you get bored of them, or you get tired of them, and you decide, oh, I want to get somebody else to fucking babysit my account for me because I don't want to do it myself anymore, like, that's just fucking lame, bro. Like, I would understand if, like, if you're not a content creator, right? And so, like, you know, you got real life stuff going on, and like you have like a family emergency or something, and like there's something that is physically happening in your life that you need to take care of yourself, and it's gonna take up a lot of your time, right? A lot of your free time, and so you can't possibly use it to play like a gacha or whatever, right? Maybe it's a little bit too much for you. Then okay, sure, you have a legitimate excuse. Maybe, you know, if you want somebody else to look after it for you, you ask one of your friends, hey, can you look after my gacha for me? I'm gonna be busy right now. I don't think I'll be able to take care of it myself. Then sure, yeah, whatever. Do what you need to. But like, if content creators do it, like, bro, especially if they're content creators like Mr. Pokey and Tectone, where they obviously make enough money off of content creation alone to be able to support themselves, right? They don't need to go out there and fucking work another 9 to 5 just to be able to support themselves, right? If streaming and content creation is literally all they do for work, in quotation marks, what excuse do they have?
これ楽しそう。アドアスト花の養分にしてあげる。いい感じ。いい感じ。咲き乱れる花々よ。
Oh, excuse me. Actually, I wonder if I'll be able to complete this stage in time.
獲物の匂いだ。
逃げ切れるかな。勝ち切る。神にも劣らぬ火の雨が降り注ぐ。時には静止も必要よ。
終わりにする星の歌よ。平気。
Never heard of account managers until the past few months from certain content creators. Account managers technically have always been a thing, even before, like, gacha games blew up with, like, Genshin and shit. Technically, they've always kind of been a thing.
どこにも逃げられないよ。
I think I've mentioned before that I've always known people in the FGO space to have given their accounts to other people so that they can take care of them while they were, like, you know, either bored of the game or they were off doing something else with, like, you know, real life being a thing. I've even managed one of my viewers' FGO accounts before too, because they were deployed to Okinawa at the time and they were on like a tour or something in Japan. So it's like, okay, yeah, like, sure, I'll look after your account for you for a little bit. Until you're back from your tour or something.
神にも劣らぬ火の雨が降り注ぐ。
終わりにするアドアスト。
So it's not a foreign concept, or it's not like a new concept at all. It's just that, again, for the reasons I stated before, I have a much bigger issue with content creators having these fucking so-called account managers than like normal fucking people do.
花の養分にしてあげる。これ楽しそう。
Yeah, Camellia Cube isn't doing as much damage as she used to before. So that's definitely a concern. Oh, somehow managed to get it all done in time, though. Definitely gonna have to think about revising my cubes' modules a little bit more. Why do people bring up Tectone's father when they attack him? I mean, sort of like, it's kind of like how we bring up your history in my chat so far, Demon. But I do agree, I don't like it when people do that either. I mean, I've already said before, I've already apologized for fucking talking shit on Techie's divorce before, and I already, because I recognize that that's kind of fucked up. So, as much as I'm tempted to talk shit on Techie because of his, what kind of shitty dad he had, I'm not gonna do it. Or I'll refrain from doing so. But yeah, it's like, it's fucked up, but like, Like, it's the internet, bro. People are gonna do it. I mean, hey, I would like it if Tectone would stop fucking bringing up the fact that, you know, I'm currently unemployed. I'm currently looking for a job. But that, you know, no matter how much I say that, he's not gonna stop now, is he? He's gonna keep going on about that. So... So, you know, I'd like Tectone to give me that sort of I'd like him to give me that sort of treatment too, but you know, for some reason I don't think that's gonna happen. Let's see. Oh, Cartathia is the last cube that we have to unlock. Try out Rossia's cube? Sure, why not? Fuck it. Whose is this one? Changli. Do I have two? Why do I have two of that? Oh, I also have two of Jinshi's, I guess. I guess you can pick up multiple. Oh, right, these are exclusive ones, so I can't even use any of them at the moment. Havoc damage, sure, that's fusion damage. Havoc damage, sure. Oh, now that we have some gold modules, these will probably be pretty good. Resonant skill damage bonus? I don't know how good that's gonna be. Attack frequency, ult damage. I don't know how good that's gonna be either. Ooh, crit damage, that's good. Heavy attack. Liberation bonus, skill damage bonus, general damage bonus, that's good. Ooh, crit rate. Perfect. Ooh, attack percent. Nice. Can equip those two. Damn, I really gotta revise my fucking modules now, huh? Alright. Fair enough. Let's see what better ones we can give to our characters then. I think I'll replace Changli's. I don't want to, but I'll try out Rossia Cube for now. I will revise Camelia's modules real quick though. Skill, range, ult damage. Ooh, this is perfect. This is crit damage, nice. HP, probably don't need that. Heavy attack, skill, crit rate, yes. HP, blah blah blah. HP, yada yada yada. Ooh, basic attack. Oh, this is fine. General damage bonus, HP, general damage bonus, okay. Cool, and then Shorekeeper. Shorekeeper scale off of what? Attack percent? What the fuck does she scale off of again? Or was it HP as well? What the fuck is her shit? Oh, she is HP, okay. Healing bonus. Skill cooldown, I guess. And more HP. Okay. Okay. stop adding me or two will take my side, I think I'll do just that. But I'll be more fair this time. Yeah, just like it's been a fucking hour already since it last started. I think, you know, even I'm fucking sick and tired of fucking going on about that, so I would kindly ask for you two to settle down a little bit. Maybe hopefully we can all learn to move past that, perhaps. Oh, I thought my ultimate was ready. Oh yeah. Yeah, Kamele's doing a lot more damage now, thank fucking god. Now this is what I remember. Oh, and I think I didn't even change up my Chun-Li fucking cube yet either. Whoops. Such a foreign concept. If you don't like a game, just quit it. Well, a lot of content creators do that. Sure. Well, at least they say they do. So it's like, yeah, if that's the case, then like, why do you still have people like playing those accounts for you? Well, it's obvious to me. It's obvious why. It's like just in case they want to go back to that game for whatever reason, then technically, they don't have to worry about like having to like, you know, catch up to the content themselves because somebody else already did that for them. Cubans get cute but tedious. Yeah, it's quite tedious, unfortunately. Oh well, at least they're cute. Not like there's a lot of other, not like there's a lot of other things to do during this anniversary, anyways. So. You do like the co-op mode? Oh, I guess co-op, yeah. I guess it could be fun. If you're bored of just playing by yourself, then yeah, co-op's there in case you want to just hang out and fucking run around with other people. Hopefully you're able to like invite like actual like people on your friends list over too. Is that true? I heard about that incident. I can't verify it myself though. It was a while back too. I think like a year or two ago. But yes, I heard something similar where like Techie tried to call out like some other fucking content creator for like liking lollies and shit, and then pretty soon, like soon afterwards, Tectone had to go through his own fucking Twitter and purge all of his other images that he liked that had lollies in it. So it's like, rather hypocritical, don't you think? But to be fair, I didn't dig into that incident myself too hard myself. So unless people happen to have like screenshots of Tectone liking pictures of lollies, then it's like, you know. Bring back the fishing event? I don't know, man. The fishing event was kind of tedious too. At least with this event, at least you're running around fighting stuff. Whereas with the fishing event, it's like, you're not really doing much fighting, I don't think. Let's see. Instead of Chun-Li, I hate to... Wait, how the fuck do I... Replace... There we go. Rasia cube. Okay. You didn't even know this happened? Yeah, because it was a while back. And to be fair, considering that a lot of people don't know about it, I think Tectone, to his credit, did a pretty good job of like covering his tracks. Because yeah, not a lot of people don't even know about that. And plus, you know, over time people tend to forget about stuff. English is kind of hard sometimes. But yeah, a lot of people don't know at this point, or they just kind of forgot. Love of Stardew and oh, if you're used to fishing a lot, then yeah, I guess you would really like fishing events. I don't really care for it. I'm pretty neutral towards it. It's just if it gets a little bit too long, then yeah, I start kind of zoning out. But yeah, if you like it, then yeah, then naturally, of course, you would like the fishing event. You don't need a character correspond. Oh yeah, I'm aware. Don't worry, I'm aware. It's just that I like I like using the characters alongside their respective cubes. I think it's kind of cute. Hello? Oh, I gotta keep going. Chibi really likes lolly content though. That Chibi Reviews content creator. Just own it, the power of the cute and funny is unmatched. Unfortunately, the rest of the internet doesn't quite agree. Ow. Oh, did I accidentally cancel my I think I accidentally canceled my own Camellia cube. That was kind of a mistake. Ow. There actually were a there still are a ton of screenshots during that time. Oh, okay. I guess whenever that people start digging up that shit on Tectone, I guess they have that to pull up. Then I guess maybe they're still out there for you to see if you know where to look. I guess I don't know. I got the power walk bug again. You can't escape fishing in JRPGs. No, sir, you can't. And hey, a lot of people like them, so why not? Seems like there's a lot of evidence for John skeletons, Tectone skeletons. We should make a collab document compiling all that evidence. Nah. Like, as much as I don't like Tectone as a content creator, I think I've explained this before, but no matter who you are, oh, cutscene. The fuck were we getting a cutscene here for? No matter who you are, even if it's Tectone, I still don't feel comfortable fucking ruining someone's life over this. Right? Like, being a content creator is Tectone's job, for better or for worse. Like, did Carlotta sing this? No, it's not Carlotta. I thought it was Carlotta for a second. It's just, I guess it's just a custom song that they made for this. While we're jamming out. Where was I going with this? Yeah, I hate cancel culture even more. And, like, just because I don't like what Tectone's doing, either to me or to anyone else, doesn't mean that I'm praying for his fucking downfall. Like, at the very least, I think it's still, like, no matter how you look at it, I think it's still fucked up, that you ruin someone's livelihood just because of the shit they've done on the internet. They shouldn't have to lose their entire fucking job over that. But, you know, ideally, they should, you know, reform themselves, but you can't force that on them. If they don't want to change, they're not going to change. So the best you can do to deal with people like Tectone is just to convince everyone else that, you know, he's not a content creator that you should follow or listen to. Like, the best you could do is, like, really isolate him. That's pretty much it. So, it's like, we could, like, run around and compile a whole fucking Google Doc like other people do about, oh, this guy, Tectone did this or that, but, like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not interested in that. That's none of my fucking business. The calculator was over there, too. It's on Spotify. Oh, cool. That's practically impossible. Well, I mean, it might seem like it for now, but Tectone's not that big. Like, he certainly is, like, the biggest, like, gacha adjacent content creator, but he's no Asmongold. Oh, nice. We finally got this one done. You know? Like, he's got a big following for sure. It's going to be very difficult to do. I'm not saying that it's going to be easy. Especially with all of his fucking orbiters as well. Who will stick for him too and suck his dick at any chance they get. But it's not impossible. Again, he's no fucking Asmongold or XQC, where those guys are quite literally too big to fail. Right? Asmongold can afford calling the Palestinians a fucking, you know, inferior culture, and he's still doing just fine. He did apologize for it, though. So it's like those guys, again, those guys are too big to fail. But Tectone's not quite there yet. He's trying, though. He's certainly trying. Why is everyone a cube? Oh, it's like an anniversary event in this game. They turned everybody into cubes. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Ooh, there's even a rainbow tier? Huh, didn't know that. How strong are these? Oh, nice. We finally got Cartathia. Cartathia Cube. Do I have Shorekeeper's exclusive module yet? No, not yet. What about Rasia? Nope, no Rasia yet. Let's see, upgrade 9 and 12 cubes to level 10. Okay, simple enough. Clear Bowser Castle level 15. Unlock 8 awakening module. I assume these are the red ones. And unlock 12, okay. And these are upgrade 9 cube. Oh yeah, these are the upgrade cubes and complete all of them, alright. Cool, cool. We can upgrade some more then. Let us upgrade Cartathias, I guess. Gotta go. Alright, Claranto. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Recently got into Heaven Burns Red for Tama and Angel Beats collab, and holy fuck, the dungeons are a slog. You think Star Rail's story is long? Well, can you at least skip the fucking story in HPR? Cause I sure fucking hope so. Is Cartathia level 10? Yeah, she is. Stop rage bait. He wasn't actually rage baiting there, student. Because I think he mentioned Gacha Enjoyer to me yesterday. I checked out his channel and yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Nah, Demon actually wasn't rage baiting there. I can actually vouch for him this time. Because I actually went over and checked out Gacha Enjoyer's channel for once. Because yesterday, cause I remember yesterday, was it 2 days ago? I was like, oh, this Gacha Enjoyer guy seems like just another woo-a dick sucker. And then I looked at his videos more carefully, and I was like, wait a minute, he's actually calling out other woo-a content creators? Okay, so maybe he's not a dick sucker. So, oh, surprising. Gacha Enjoyer's content's kind of eh. I mean, it's at least better than some other people's. I guess I'd have to watch one of his videos for real to like get a much better idea of what his content's like, but. He's kind of like Iango, but just completely unhinged, whereas Iango actually still has some restraint. Oh, that's funny. Go watch Saint if you want some real woo-woo content. Yeah, some real fucking brain rot content. Heaven Burns Red text can be skipped, not the dungeons though. I mean, they're gameplay, so yeah, I would expect. I don't know why you would want to skip gameplay. However, you know, I understand that gameplay can be a big fucking slog sometimes. What's a Bowser doing here? Mistakes? What could I have possibly done wrong? Hey, this is Demon in game. That actually ties back to the reason why you wanted me to react to something. You wanted me to watch a Gacha Enjoy video on stream if you wanted. Well, then in that case, you probably should have worded it more directly like that. It's like, the way you worded it in the beginning is like, you know, react to some React Andy slop streamers. Like, bro. Like, you can't be for real now, are you? It's like, now that you've explained that, it's like I'm like sitting here like, oh, that's what you fucking meant. But if that's what you meant, then why didn't you just say that? Why didn't you just, you know, say it straight? You love the little Rossiya cube. Whee! Double tornado. it's technically slop. I guess so. I guess what I should clarify right now, for you right now, Devin, is that when I think of React Andy slop, I think of the shit that, you know, people like Saint Tontus, Toma, and Tectone do. Or like they just pull up another fucking, you know, content creator's video and they just, you know, watch it and they just give their fucking shitty ass 2 cents on it and they just call it a fucking video and shit. Whereas like the videos that, like, for example, Gacha Enjoyer does, like, I'm just gonna go out on a limb here, but I don't know if I would treat that the same. Because one, he's not, I don't think he's like fucking, you know, streaming himself watching a video. Oh, got hit by that. And just reacting to it and then just popping it on his YouTube channel and just calling that its own fucking YouTube video, right? Like, it's like dedicated YouTube content, no? Unless it's not actually. Also, what happened to the sound? So like, if it's a video like that where Gacha Enjoyer like actually had to make it from scratch himself, and like he wasn't like just reacting to something and was just calling it a day, then yeah, automatically that's not. I wouldn't really call that slop. It might be rage bait, but it has a lot more effort put into it than just, you know, somebody like Tectone just fucking streaming it just because one of his viewers was like, oh, you should watch this video, and he just reacts to it. Like, React Andy slop like people do on stream, that's what I call slop. Not like videos that people actually have to fucking take the time to you know, make. And edit and, you know, and then upload and shit like that. So I guess for now our definitions of React Andy slop is a little bit different. And how much? What the fuck do you want me to dodge, bitch? Yeah, cube spin. Whee. Scar has a lot of HP though. There we go. Yeah. I guess I should have, maybe we should have, set that definition, more straight. Because, yeah, our discrepancy in understanding, our discrepancy in what, React Andy slop is between the two of us, probably was a big reason why, you know, we went on a fucking hour going at each other like that. So, yeah. I'll just let you know right now that the, like true slop content, at least from my point of view, is like, oh, a streamer sitting down like Tectone or fucking Saint Tontus or any other retard like them, sitting down on stream, pulling up somebody else's video, watching it, pausing every fucking 5 seconds to insult whoever they're fucking watching, right? And then giving their own dog shit take on whatever it is that they're fucking watching, and then throwing up on the stream and calling that content. Like, I don't like that at all. Like, to be fair, I've done that a couple times too, but like, hey, at least I can give some good insight into what I'm talking about. You're not gonna get that from people like Saint Tontus or Tectone. And so yeah, I assume Gacha Enjoyer's videos aren't like that. Like, they're actual videos where like he's had to take the time to write up a script and voice his lines. If he, you know, uses a script, maybe just freestyles it, maybe. But, you know, he records, you know, clips, he records whatever he needs to, and then, you know, he edits them together, does a little bit of editing at the very least, and then he puts it up. That's fine. I don't call that slop. Because, like, he actually had to put some effort into that fucking video. If nothing else, just to edit it himself, assuming that he edits his own videos. Yeah, to me, that's not slop. Well, not the same kind of slop, anyway. So yeah, when you ask me to react to some react to some, you know, slop, gotcha slop or whatever, that's what I thought you meant. So, oh, you want me to be another Tectone? Like, nah, bruh. Like, sometimes I will, but like not today. You know, I kind of already have my some other plans for stream today. But if you just meant it like that, then yeah, okay, I guess, yeah. I didn't know what you meant. Can we buy anything else? What are these coins again? Oh yeah, that's right. We use these coins to upgrade our cubes, I think. Or do they take coins? No, they take cookies. The fuck is the point of coins again? I don't know. I don't care. Videos use AI voice. I'm actually not like super against AI voices in videos. Cause like I know that some people are not very secure about their voices. There are people out there who don't like how they sound. And like maybe they're scared of maybe they're afraid that if they were to try to make videos, then like, you know, people make fun of their voices for like, you know, them sounding too nerdy or something. Like I had that problem myself too back in the day. I mean, hell, I might still sound super fucking nerdy. It's just that I've grown to get used to it, and I don't really care if people make fun of me for my voice or anything. And people already make fun of my fucking body pillows back there, so well, what do I care if they fucking make fun of my voice for it at this point? Fuck if I give a shit. But I understand that not everyone's like that. It's kind of like how I understand how some people become VTubers because, you know, they don't want people to know what they fucking look like IRL, so it's like, yeah, whatever. Do whatever you need to. Still don't think people asking people to react to a reaction is fun though. Yeah, but yeah, I still don't really like them and coming in here and the first thing he asked me to do today was like, oh, react to this or whatever, but oh well, there's a lot of other things that he could have said that probably would have been worse, so I guess I'll take my silver linings where I can get them. I think I need to upgrade some more cubes. I think I can upgrade Zanny Cube next. Oh, so some people use AI voices because maybe they can't speak English very well. Yeah, that's also true. That's also a good point. Yeah. Open to obtain a random. Oh yeah, right. Don't I need to like buy a couple of these? Let's buy like 4 of them. Let's see. Calculate. I think this is calculator. Yeah, calculator. Who is that? Camellia? Yeah. This is Cantarella and then Zanny. God damn it. Still no Shorekeeper or who else was it? Still no Shorekeeper or Rasia. Unlock 8 awakened modules total. Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna have to keep buying out these awakened modules and open to obtain a random level 5 or 6. Yeah, so I just have to keep buying out these things, I guess. Do I have any other use for coins? I don't think so, right? I guess I could buy these, but I don't think they're really that useful. So. Whee! Hey, nice. We got I think this is Rasia's, right? Yeah. We even got Cartathia's too. And this is Carlotta. Did I have Carlotta's one before? Anyways. Now we need 3 more. Who am I missing? Oh, I might not have shorekeepers yet. It's right now. It's already fucking 8:45. God damn it. Okay, I don't have shorekeepers yet. So shorekeeper is definitely one of the ones I'm still looking for. Put that on Rasia. Let's see. Well, I can't even check if I have Brant's or not. I think I do. I think I remember seeing Brant me getting Brant's thingy already. Do I though? I think I only have calculators. Yeah, no, I don't have Brant's yet, so I'm still looking for that. Carlotta, I think I just got hers. Yeah. Zany, I know I have hers. Phoebes? Actually, I don't think I have Phoebes yet. I'm still looking for hers. Yeah, no Phoebe yet. Cantarella, I believe I have one of hers. It's Carpathia. Yeah, right here. And Calculator, obviously, I have a couple of his. Carpathia, I just got. Okay. So the only ones I'm missing are Phoebes, Brant, I think. Excuse me. And Shorekeepers, okay. So yeah, that adds up to 12. Warriors challenges. Oh god, I have to fucking do this shit. Oh, do I have to? Well, the extra XP would be nice. The extra fucking Echo XP. Not gonna do that right now though. Okay. I'll make some more progress on this later. Trophies, what did I get here? Oh. Cool, I guess. Some more of those. Okay. What is this fucking notification for? Oh, some more of these. Alright, cool. Let's see. Oh, we're back up to 6,300 astrites. Nice. Ouch. What game is this? Oh, Wuthering Waves. Though I'm going to switch over to Genshin real quick here so I can go farm some primos from that game for a little bit. Okay, let me pull up Genshin. God damn it, did I pull up Zenless by accident? I guess that's fine, because I do need to clear some fucking... I do need to clear some AP there, or some stamina from that game. I need to get everybody's, every cube's awakening module? Yeah, it seems like it. You can decompile the duplicates for cookies and turn it into money and then repeat. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'll perhaps do that later. Gonna head to bed. Thanks. Have a good night. All right, Brits. Britt, thanks for hanging out, and hopefully you you have a good night and enjoy the rest of your weekend. It's about 40-ish pulls, yeah. So hopefully it's enough to pick up Siachana. That's how you say her name, right? Siachana? Or is it pronounced differently? I guess when I roll for her and hopefully when I get her, I guess I guess I'll learn then. Is a difficult name to pronounce. Yeah, I know that the double C in Italian does have the CH sound. So I think I'm pretty confident that that's how you pronounce it. But other than that, it's like I don't know. Tokido just watched Rain Pro. Oh fuck, the Shanghai Major is live right now. Fuck, man. I knew that it was gonna start. The finals day was gonna start up today. What are they doing? What, top 16? Fuck, I want to watch it. I'm gonna have to pull up the soundtrack. I'm gonna have to pull up the YouTube stream here. Hopefully, yep, there it is. Yeah, Tokido's coming into form really fucking hard this event. He fucking wrecked Lashar, man. Though to be fair, I think Tokido just has Lashar's number, because I think the last time they met in an official tournament, Tokido fucking wrecked Lashar back then too. Switching to Mai didn't really help him at all. So it's like, goddamn, just Tokido just has Lashar on lockdown. When did this start? Like an hour ago already? Fuck, man. Yeah, are they already on top 8? Let's see. Yeah, they are already doing fucking top 8, bruh. God damn it, I'm missing like half of it already. Yeah. I'll probably maybe be able to get to watch the finals or something by the time I end the stream, but yeah. What tournament is it? It's a Shanghai Major. Officially, the tournament name is called the Asian Champions League 2025, but it's taking place in Shanghai, so some people are calling it like a Shanghai Major. Remember when Tokido didn't have optimal combos? Yeah. I mean, everyone, including myself, was surprised that when Akuma came out, he didn't switch over to Akuma because that was his main for like what, all throughout Street Fighter 4 and 5. I guess he just really likes how Ken plays in this game. It's either that or maybe he thinks Akuma is just way too fucking volatile. Which, I mean, he might have a point about that, because like, when's the last time we had an Akuma win a major? Maybe not that long ago, but... Hey, Akuzia, welcome back to the stream. Just pulling up some Genshin right now. Gonna play that for the rest of the hour. Yeah, Street Fighter. It's a Street Fighter tournament. Okay, Genshin's loaded up. Can do that. Exit out of Wuwa. Oops. I mean, honestly, though, even more impressive is the fact that Kaba managed to beat Mena. So, I'm hoping Kaba takes it far for the Dominicans. Game's already random AF to a certain extent, I guess. Fireball drive rush, fireball drive rush, fireball drive rush. Guess I can do this event a little bit, get the hang of it, and see how far I can get into it. New drone, the Coolinator. Do I recognize him, or do I recognize that name? I feel like I've seen him before. Maybe he is new. I mean, he's a retard. He can't even spell beggars properly, so... We'll just welcome in as one of our own. I thought this was like a management sim game. What are we doing, doing a little mini game like this? I kind of prefer this anyway, but... Not what I was expecting. Yeah, obviously I'm aware that Mena is already qualified for EWC, yeah. So yeah, obviously he doesn't, obviously Mena doesn't really mind losing to Kappa. Besides, they're homies too, so. Dominican brothers, so. So I'm sure Mena doesn't really give a shit. I'm just surprised that, you know, Kaba was able to beat him this time. Assuming, of course, the, you know, for the moment that, you know, Mena wasn't, like, intentionally throwing or anything. Even chat's grown numb to the drones now. Yeah, it's kind of old. They're kind of old news at this point.
アトラクションの原作である永遠に興味を持ってもらうことこそ愛好家たちにとって一番の喜びなんだから予算次第では自腹で資金を出してくれる人もいるくらいなのよ
GFL2 on mobile is 16 gigs on mobile. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds normal to me. Like, with how high quality their models are, yeah, I would imagine they take up a lot of space. Gotta head out. Have a good stream. Alright, Egocentric, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Also, I didn't know that Mena was sponsored by Weibo. That's kind of interesting. Actually, that was his tag, wasn't it? When he was playing in Evo Japan, that was his tag, right? Or that was his sponsor tag. It was like WB something. I was wondering what that sponsor was. So, oh, now that you say that now that he's sponsored by Weibo. So, oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, even if he wasn't sponsored by Weibo, I feel like he would have gone there anyway. Because, like, Evo Japan, just fly over to Shanghai real quick. It's like, yeah, you might as well. Unless Weibo wants to, like, sponsor him to, like, play a few exhibition matches or something. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. Let me guess, Coolinator, you're gonna say God of Unemployment next, right?
基本的な収支バランスを考えないと。
Nice, good stun on
今回のシュバルマ
from
ラン
Kaba.
AA ランドだってそう。
Nice.
基本の攻略
Tied
法
it
さ
up
え
1-1.
決まればアトラクションは正式にオープンできる。ただ
You're glad RMC has true damage in their kit? Yeah. That's why it's part of the reason why they're so good.
アトラクションごとにスタッフを配置して管理することになる予定よ。AA ランドの掲示板には求人のコーナーがあるんだけど、すでに履歴書がたくさん届いているから。
Half the spaces for feet and stocking textures? Yes, sir.
鑑みて一番優秀な人を雇いましょう。いい人材が来ればアトラクションもうまく回るし、シュバルマラン AA ランドの収益もどんどん上がってくはずよ。いきなり使用客からボスに転職するのか？そんなのやったことないぞ。絶対に自分を基準にするなよ。普通のやつはお前ほどすごくないんだからな。よし、じゃあ先行に移ろうぜ。
Scoop.
優秀なやつがいるといいな。
Scoop. Oh, that was such a good response from Riddle Order Jr. God damn. Fucking EX Lariat to go through level 1. Or to go through Sonic Hurricane. Go hire employees. Okay.
「あんたたちもなかなかやるね。私よりもボスのオーラ出てるんじゃない？さあ、シュバルマラン AA ランド、いよいよ正式オープンよ。AA ランドの運営は長期的な戦いだから。
Kaba just got locked down by SPDs in the corner. Speaking of Sunday, leakers are saying Sunday is going to be both Sabers and Archers best supports too. That's hilarious. But also they'll be fine without him too. Okay. This drone is defective. Yeah, return it to fucking Timu. Tectone better get his fucking $2 back. Oh, here's Escoffier.
贅沢すぎるわ。それを言うならホテル・ドゥ・ボールの元シェフこそ贅沢でしょ。どこにいても旅人に各段階のこれこそがこの前言った経営戦略よ。
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. This is the best of 5, so Kaba isn't out yet. Thought he was. Looks like he's able to fight back though. He's stuck in the corner again. This is pretty bad. Damn, was that a punish?
メニューを全部公開したら客寄せの効果は半減してしまうわ。
Ooh, no anti-air.
とあるグルメブランドの顧問の調査によると、多くのレストランはシェフお任せメニューを採用しているの。ということで、あなたには定期的にどんなテーマメニューを出すのかアイデアを出してほしいわ。手を出して。
What Kaba getting scooped. Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard of this Riddle Order Junior player before. I'm guessing he's either Chinese or like Southeast Asian, but he's a really good geef. I mean, he has to be to make top 8. So. The echo part killed you? Yeah, I kind of wonder why he spelled echo that way. It's like I guess he plays a lot of League of Legends, I guess, and he just thought echo was spelled that way. Remember, kids, too much League of Legends rots your brain too, just like how watching Tectone too much also rots your brain the same way. Mods for Saber in the Hoyo game is gonna be wild. Oh yeah, you know for a fact that the modders will give Saber all of her FGO ascensions back. That'll be fucking funny. Or, well, not funny, but that'd be fucking cool. General Asia region, he's slightly behind Kobayan. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Final round. Like, I'm assuming Kaba took the last one. Upgrade facilities. Here. Oh, not the fucking billboard over here. Manage staff, train staff. Tectone content is an acquired taste. Well, whenever he's not doing content on Gacha, maybe. I mean, I've said before, Demon, that Techie, I wouldn't mind Techie as a content creator if he wasn't such a fucking asshole. And if he wasn't such a fucking retard about Gacha. When he's chill, he can be a good content creator. Like I've already said before that I understand why people like watching, a lot of people like watching him. Whenever he actually does normal content, if he even knows what that means anymore, he can be chill. And when he is chill, I ain't got a problem with him. It's just whatever the fuck he's doing right now, especially what he's trying to do in the gacha space, that's what I have a problem with. So it's like, I don't mind if you like Tectone's content, but like... Like, I got a problem when it comes to him doing content in the gacha space. So, unfortunately, if you like that sort of thing that he's doing right now as far as gacha is concerned, then unfortunately, we're at an impasse. I'm not sure if we'll ever see eye to eye on that. But if we're talking about his content that's not on gacha, or whenever he's not being a fucking dick, or a fucking retard, then sure. He's alright. I don't really have a problem with him outside of gacha, for the most part. Well, sometimes I do, but... I care mostly about gacha, and if Tectone wants to go hang himself with whatever drama he wants to get himself into, then that's none of my fucking business. What am I supposed to do here? Fuck if I know. Oh, I got to fucking open this thing. Oh, looks like the Geef player took it. You need a very high IQ to understand Tectone. Is that so? what's with all these Geef players? They OD. My personal theory is that what the fuck? What is this stage? Are we gonna fight the ocean manifestation boss? What is this? Oh no, I guess it's something else. Okay. I guess it's just like an obstacle course? Yeah, it must be just an obstacle course of some kind. Hey, Siren, welcome back. How's it going? But yeah, my personal theory, Ronaldo, is that... Oh, I guess you just automatically lose when you go into the water. My theory is that, like, if you're a good Geef player, you're really good. Because, like, Geef is a hard character to play. And so getting good with them is really tough. So, like, when you see good Geef players, it's like, yeah, they're kind of OD, man. It's like, bro, they know what they're doing. Take care. Alright, Haviland, thanks for hanging out, man. I'll probably end the stream in, like, 30 minutes? 45 minutes? So, yeah, won't be missing out on much. But, yeah, thanks, Haviland, for hanging out. Catch you next time. Ow. You're heading out for lunch? Alright, take care, my dude. Enjoy your lunch. These mini games are getting a little bit more upgraded. I guess so. Still mini games though. Hold shift to graze. Yeah, it's time to dodge some bullets. You got Toho in your name. Time to graze, motherfucker. Performance reward. Cycle 2. Is there anything I need to do now? Can't upgrade the facility yet. Business level? Let's see. Oh, right. I can hire some more people now. Uncle Scimitar. Constantin. Uncle Scimitar. Let's see. Wage 2200. Because he gives a lot more service value. I wonder if I should go with like a novice who doesn't cost much, but then he technically has more potential than these other two. Or maybe we should hire this dude right out the bat just to get ourselves a head start, but he costs more. Is that something we'll need to worry about? I'm not sure. Oh god, this is a Zeta team kill. Loser Genshin player, haha. Whoa, a dick sucker. Hey, I can do the same thing too. Imagine a Lupa has a status. Well, what's fire DOT again? Does Wuwa even have DOTs? Maybe they do. Maybe some enemies have DOTs. Got friendly fired? My bad, it wasn't at you. It was not meant for you. Unless you were talking to somebody else. Let's see, Spectro and Arrow now have it? Okay, alright. I assume with what? Spectral Frazzle and, what? Arrow Rover now? Ow. I guess we'll go with, this dude. The dude, the novice guy. We'll see how that ends up. See. Oh, I can train him up further. Got it. Oh, if he was just going to fucking what is it? Go up to this much, then maybe I should have started off with the others. Well, actually, no, because he does go all the way up to level 10, so he does give a lot more service value, I guess. I don't know if that's worth it, though. Is that fucking worth it? I don't know. I guess I'll leave him at, what, level 4 for the time being? Is there anything else I'm supposed to do, or what?
Yeah.
Performance rewards. Okay. Next cycle. Yeah, I guess we just go next cycle then. Sure, whatever. Playing Wool right now is simply level up characters and playing Whimpering Wastes and TOA. I don't know what the purpose of playing Wuwa is. Can you explain it, please? Is it story or exploration? In my opinion, if you're looking for like a reason, like, if you're asking for like why should I play Wuthering Waves over like other gacha games, for Wuwa specifically, in my opinion, it's for the tactical hologram fights. The tactical hologram fights are like endgame battles that you can do against certain bosses, and they're scattered around the map, and you gotta go find them. So a large group of them, in Rena Sita anyway, a lot of them are like concentrated in like this one specific area down at the southern tip of the map, or like the southern mid area of Rena Sita, I guess, technically now. But yeah, if you're asking, in other words, if you're asking for like, oh, like what makes Wuwa different from like say for example Genshin or whatever, the main difference would be those tactical holograms. They're like super high difficulty fights, kind of like, you can kind of think of them as like Dark Souls-esque boss fights, where the bosses do a lot of damage. They typically have a lot of health. And you got to beat them under a certain amount of time, otherwise you fail, and you have to go again. Wuwa is a more challenging game than Genshin overall. So I would say, just in general, you play Wuthering Waves because it's a bit harder than Genshin. And the gameplay is a little bit different too. The way you play the game is also a bit different. You're not a waifu collector. You're not a gacha guy. So, I assume that you're like, well, I don't want to call you a normie, but you basically want to play gacha games more like as like more of a real game, right? First thing to understand about gacha games, if you're coming into this as like a normal, if you're used to playing like more normal games, again, I don't say that in the condescending way. First thing you have to understand is that gacha games, like, you don't treat gacha games and normal games the same way. If you do, then you set yourself up with expectations that are not very realistic. So, just to make that clear, gacha games are very different from normal games, for a variety of reasons. But since what you want to know, like what the purpose of playing Wuthering Waves is, well, first of all, it's a gacha game. So the purpose of any gacha game is to collect new characters and be able to level them up and play them, right, or use them in a gacha. That's one of the main differences between gacha games and, like, quote-unquote normal games, is because in normal games you don't have to worry about, like, acquiring characters, at least not in the same way as you do in gacha games. But since Wuthering Waves is a gacha game, the main point is to acquire new characters, is to roll for new characters, play the game every day, to accumulate gems, and roll for whoever you want. And, you know, if there's like a signature weapon that they have, then maybe you want to go for that too. And once you acquire them, you level them up their skills, level up their character level, give them a good weapon, or as good of a weapon as you have anyway. You level that one up too, and then you give them gear if there is any. And once they're all geared up and ready to go, you use them in combat. And you use them to clear content, whether it's main story, which is usually pretty easy, or if you want more challenging content, you run around and do the endgame stuff. And you already mentioned that, which is TOA and Whimpering Wastes. The third endgame mode is what I mentioned earlier. It would be the TAC holograms, the tactical holograms. And again, those are boss fights where they've got, like, I think 6 or 7 difficulties on them, and then the higher the difficulty, the harder they get, right? They get more HP, they get more, you know, they get different moves, and they become a lot more aggressive, and they hit a lot harder. So, so yeah, you do those, basically. So a lot like Elden Ring. I can see why you make the what is it, comparison with Elden Ring there. I've never played Elden Ring myself, but I've watched enough gameplay of it, cuz like what content creator by now hasn't played Elden Ring? But yeah, you can think of it that way. Yeah. Not really a fan of fan service. I mean, you're gonna get that in gacha games, so all I can say is, like, try to get used to it. I mean, you don't have to like it, but it's definitely what a lot of players do. A lot of other players do want. So try to get used to it if you can. But you do like story and world building and like art styles. Yeah, if you enjoyed that, then I think Wuthering Waves is a good place to start. Actually, yeah. Now that you mention it, Gray, Elden Ring or like like Soulsborne games is actually a pretty good comparison because yeah, the boss fights act a lot like Elden Ring bosses, or like just Soulsborne bosses in general, I guess. Because yeah, it's less so. There's less focus on like mechanics and more just can you dodge good. Because like you can do like no hit runs for every single boss in the game, just dodge good. As long as you don't get hit, you don't have to. You're not gonna die. Do I think Wuwa's combat is expressive and mechanically hard, or is it just stylistic? It's not really stylistic in my opinion. Maybe I'll get flamed for that. Because, like, I'm aware that people like Rexlent make videos where he's just aura... He's quite literally aura farming bosses. So, like, I suppose there's some skill expression, I guess? But, I would argue that Zenless is a lot more freeform with its style of combat. There's a lot more skill expression in a game like Zenless as opposed to Wuthering Waves, for example. The reason why I say that is because in Wuwa, your team rotations are pretty rigid as far as I'm aware. Because in Wuwa, you have shit like intro and outro skills, right? Where you're heavily incentivized to fill up all your characters' forte gauges, and only when they're filled up can you switch to your next character, because that way that's how characters activate their intro and their outro skills, right? The outro skill for whoever's being swapped out, and the intro skill for whoever's being swapped in, right? So there's that. Whereas compare that to Zenless, where in Zenless, because you don't have like intro outro skills, right? You can just switch in characters whenever you want. Like the only character in the game who sort of wants you to do that is like Astra, right? With whenever the game gives you the spacebar prompt to bring in your other character, and then that way Astra does her little singing thing and she starts raining down ether shots on people. But if you don't use Astra, then you don't have to worry about that. And so you can just swap in characters however much you want, with usually no downsides, unless it depends on the gear. It depends on the gear that characters have, I guess. But technically speaking, there's no downside to like just swapping in characters whenever you want. Not only that, but Zenless has two different defensive mechanisms, right? Two different defensive mechanics. Either you dodge attacks, or you perfect parry, or you perfect assist, I think it's called technically, right? So you either perfect assist or you dodge, right? And you can do either. The only reason why you wouldn't perfect assist is if you don't have enough like perfect assist points or whatever they're called. In which case you just have to dodge. But if you have both available, that's up to you. Do you want to perfect assist everything you see, or every time you see the yellow flash that enemies give you, or do you just want to dodge everything and you only want to reserve, or you only pull out the perfect assist whenever you feel like you need to, right? So yeah, there's a lot more skill expression in a game like Zenless, in my opinion, than there is in Wuthering Waves. Okay. Zenless combat is a lot deeper than you expected, and the shit you see other people pull off is kind of crazy. I mean, yeah, there are people who can do like, who can run their score up to like 60k on a single dead ass stage, I think. And yeah, it's like, holy fuck, how do you manage that? I mean, they probably have like, you know, M6 characters out the ass, but still. What is this? Oh, is this like some sort of animal Tetris kind of thing? Have I tried the new Abyss in Genshin? Yes, I got it done yesterday. Sure. Oh, I don't know if I should have upgraded that right away, but the mellow manner, so I think I'll have to do that next turn, I think. Is 200% crit damage on gear stats and considered in Zenless God tier? I mean, to me, that sounds really good, yeah. To me, having 200% crit damage is like, holy fuck, man. Like, I would love for my Higo to have like 200% crit damage himself. Not sure if I'm going to be able to do it without his signature, but... Candy Shell Surprise, earn 10% more revenue. That sounds good. Let's see, let me hire some staff for the Mellow Manor here. Please recruit more. Oh, I gotta go to the fucking billboard itself to recruit people. Let's see, Mellow Manor, sure. Recruit you. Got you over there. Hey, look, it's Marian. Eclectic Escapades. Where's the Eclectic Escapades? Was it this one? Yeah. Okay, we already have somebody working here, I guess. How do we unlock this? Oh, upgrade facility, I guess. Number of assigned staff. Sure, why not? Okay. Go back here, and then we hire, Marin. And we put her in here. Let's get her up to level 5. I'll do the same for the dude who's working at, working here. See, movie masterpieces. Guess I'll just recruit this dude too, I guess. I don't know if I should recruit him now. Fuck it, I am. Can I upgrade the facility? No, not yet. Not enough money. This Magellan operator is really fun in Arc Knights. Yeah, she's a big brain operator for sure. Some people really like playing her. Magical crit damage number is like 300%, and WoW is also 300%. What is it in Zenless? Probably 200%. I feel like trying to hit 300% in Zenless is really, really hard to do. Outside of, like, you know, E6, like M6 characters and shit. You want to roll for K2 for UMP40? But Springfield might be right around the corner. Yeah, she might be. Guess we'll see. Do you do character build reviews? Did you already do today's Akasha rank duel? I don't know what that is. If you're talking about TCG, I don't really play TCG in Genshin. But I used to do character build reviews. If there's like a character that you want me to take a look at real quick, I can do it for you. I wonder if there's any way that I can spend these last two thingies. I don't think so. Unless there's some way that I can spend them that I am not aware of. Can't upgrade him though, I guess. Yeah. Training somebody doesn't cost any action points though. Okay. Might as well just proceed then. Hey, Start Hack. Welcome to the stream. Oh, it's like you guess the Akasha rank based on character builds. This is a thing. Like, the fact that there's a fucking like mini game where people can like guess how good a character's build is it's kind of amazing. Like, a part of me wants to fucking roast this. Is like, man, people really want PvP in Genshin, huh? But like at the same time, it's like I kind of dig it actually. It's like, guess how good this character build is. Either way, your Varese looks pretty good, at least in my opinion. You've got the new plunge sight going on, so that's great. Mini event and Star Rail really tempting you to try for Lady Herta next patch. So far, Lady Herta has still been really good. She's been like outliving her patch by like several fucking patches so far, which is like uncharacteristic. Okay, we want to expand that because I do want to put Uncle Scimitar to good use here. Every time you spend funds a cycle. Well, I should have fucking saw this one first now, huh? Should I either gone with one of these first? Mellow Manor. What was that one again? Mellow Manor. This one. Oh, why did he get off? Why was he not assigned to this place? Fuck you. See, Mellow Manor revenue increased by 40% this cycle. Do I want to invest into Mellow Manor right now? Do we have another Mellow Manor character? Oh yeah, we do. Okay. Do I have the funds to do everything to upgrade Mellow Manor though? Let's see, 30k here. Hiring the second worker costs like 2k? And then training her will cost more money too. Fuck it, sure. Let's do it. Let's see. Theme restaurant. Grab that. Okay. Let's see. Upgrade facility. There we go. And we add in Jala. And we train her up. Okay. Yeah, and we have cash to spare. Maybe we can take her all the way up to level 10 then. There we go. Actually, let me check the satisfaction part. I think Genshin already did like friend leaderboards, some of the combat events. Maybe for some of the events that don't really matter too much, they've had like leaderboards. But I think for like straight up combat events, I don't know if they made like a straight up leaderboard for those. Maybe they have. I don't know. I wonder how you No. I wonder how you unlock more slots here. Maybe they'll just come with time, I guess. Oh, I ran out of cash. Where'd all my cash go? This event fits Star Rail more than Genshin? Maybe, but it's still cute. Training session is free? I wonder if that's really worth it, though. Upgrade the same attraction twice this cycle to increase... What the fuck? That sounds really good, actually. But do I have the funds for that? Let's see. How about expanding Mellow Manor? Because I've got... these two workers are already really good, so... Expand facility. Okay. And then upgrade facility. Okay, I can upgrade it again. Good. Boom. There we go. Okay, yeah, we have unlocked more slots. Invite more animals. Okay, perfect. No available recruits. Let's see, we can keep training this guy, I think. 19k, sure, we can do that. We can train you. More rewards. Nice, we got this. HP percent when an AoE attack at its opponent, blah blah blah. Probably not that good, but whatever. Have you seen, have you heard, Jufufu's, English dub? You mean the Tiger Girl, coming up in 2.0? Oh shit! Now we're getting level 15 or even level 20 workers here. Oh shit! We'll take special surprise candy shells again. Let's see, Mellow Manor. These two are in a good spot. Mellow Manor is not, though. Or at least it's not as good as it can be. Wonder if that means we should upgrade the facility even more. Action points. Oh, now we have to reach business fucking level 6 for this. barely not enough action points. Do I take that? Do I believe in that Zenless leak saying that we're gonna get a free S rank character and engine with a grain of salt? Or do I believe in it, or do I assume it's real since Hoyo leaks are reliable? For those kinds of leaks, I would take those with a grain of salt. Cause like they said that Wuwo was gonna give us a free 4-star apparently, or not 4-star, free 5-star apparently, and look how that turned out. What I will say is that Zenless leakers saying that we're gonna get a free 5-star seems more believable because MiHoYo has already done that twice before in their other games. Like Genshin technically has done that by this point. Star Rail's done that now technically, so it's a lot more believable that Zenless will do it. But again, you know, like, again, take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, don't believe it until you see it. That info got debunked because the leaker made it for views. I'm assuming you must be talking about the Wuwa leak, or the free 5-star leak for Wuwa. Wasn't Shangli Yao free? He was, yeah. And that was very generous of them to do. They didn't have to do that, but they did. Easy dunk on the competition. I mean, to capitalize on the whole, like, oh, why didn't Wuwa give us a free 5-star? And if MiHoYo is aware of that, then yes, this is like an easy fucking dub that they can get. But, you know, they don't have to do it if they don't want to. So, we'll see what ends up, we'll see what they end up doing, or what they end up deciding to do. And what about the Star Rail leaks of more character buffs? Those I believe, yeah. It's kind of hard to hide those. Not to mention, they've already, like, the devs themselves have already acknowledged that, yeah, they're looking into buffing older characters. Matter of fact, we've known about them buffing characters, like, for months now, I think. With what some of the leakers have been saying. Like, I'm aware that Silverwolf, at the moment, they're changing her, they're changing it, so they're changing her in, like, 2 or 3 different ways. One of which is that, I believe her ultimate now is AoE. They're changing it to AoE. And so that way she can put a defense debuff down on every enemy on the field, which is fucking insane. Though, if they do that, then I kind of wonder what they're gonna, like, at that point, why would you want to bring Pella then? So, I hope they buff Pella too, but I guess we'll see if they do that. And then, Selly should be getting a buff where she gets her extra turn gimmick not just by killing enemies, but also just if she gets an enemy's HP down below half HP. So as soon as she damages an enemy and ticks off more than half their health, or it dips them below half HP, I think is how it works, she gets a free extra turn anyway, even if she doesn't actually kill them. So that might be nice. I don't know how good of a buff that'll be, especially against bosses, but might be useful. Better than nothing, I guess. And apparently Jinglu is getting her HP scale, or is having her attack percent scaling changed to HP, which is a little bit strange, but okay.
鉱石の粉末で土に栄養を補給してあげて温度も快適ぽおう
But yeah, the Star Rail buffs we know are coming. If they do that, though, they might be pressured to do more free 5-stars, though, setting a precedent. Yeah, but, you know, just reserve it for, like, an anniversary thing. That's all they need to do. Like, people understand that, you know, yeah, as much as gacha players, like, fucking beg and beg and beg for free 5-star characters, they understand that, you know, a free 5-star is a big deal. Like, even if it's just like a once-a-year thing, you know, hey, that's still potentially a new character every year, right? So, like, you know, gacha players will take what they can get, or at least, you know, the reasonable ones anyway. So yeah, it's like, you're not wrong, but it's not like, you know, Star Rail or Zenless or Wuwa all of a sudden need to start doing, like, you know, free 5-stars out the ass. Like, to be honest with you, in that situation, like, it's no wonder that people got pretty disappointed when Wuwa's first anniversary didn't give out a free 5-star, because, like, you know, people were all like, you know, oh, Kuro's so generous and shit like that, right? Oh, they gave us free 5-stars before. They gave us Shangli Yao, and they gave us like a free 5-star selector ticket from the beginning of the game, right? So it's like, if anybody, Wuwa's Kuro game is the one that has to worry about like setting a precedent, because technically they already have, right? Like, that's part of the reason why people weren't so happy with first anniversary stuff, because they're like, well, this is anniversary. If you gave us free 5-stars before, then why did you give us one here? You know? Whereas Zenless, at the very least, Zenless hasn't done that yet, so they're under no such pressure. I mean, honestly, the only pressure that's right now for them to give out free 5-stars is because, you know, oh, like, Wuwa didn't, so let's see if Zenless does. So... Do you think they would actually buff 4-stars, though? Not really, but they should. You know, a man can dream, but probably not, to be honest. They'll probably just buff all the fucking 5-stars and call it a day or something. Hell, they might not even touch any of the permanent 5-stars, too, for that matter. So... Damn, Riddle Jr. fucking ran through Rain Pro. Holy fuck. Hey, yo, Finkel. Welcome back. Just in time to see me wrap up the stream. Jinglu mains and shambles, all that farming wasted. Exactly. I'm one of the lucky ones because I don't remember having to farm that much for my Jinglu builds. Even when I re-geared her to Lost Scholar Lost in Erudition, or the Erudition set. So for me, it's not too big of a deal. But yeah, for anybody who's like grinded their fucking balls off for Jinglu pieces, yeah, it's gonna suck having to do it all over again. Pella does have an easier time. That is true, yeah. And she's a different element, so technically it's not like Silverwolf completely power creeps her, but... 1600 attack, 48, 256 crit good on Tignari Nahida team? How does your Tignari have 1600 attack? Because my Tignari only has 1100. Are you like using Bennett with him or something? Oh, you have attack sands on him. Okay, gotcha. Personally, I would highly recommend giving him EM sands, but let me consult the Genshin spreadsheet real quick. Perhaps attack percent is still viable. Let's see. Yeah, you can run attack percent sands, so you're fine. So you're good. I'm not too sure how I feel about your crit stats though. Because my Tignari has 193. Ideally, I want to get him to 200%, but that's gonna be really hard for me to do at the moment because all his pieces are already really fucking good. I assume you use Tignari with Nahida. I forget if Nahida has a way to like increase crit rate. I think she does, but maybe she has to be like like C2 or something, or maybe she just has it as part of her talent or something. Like if there's a way for you to give Tignari more crit rate, like if there's a way for you to give him like 22% extra CR, then him having 250 something CD is really really good. But if you can't get him some bonus crit rate, then I don't know. I feel like 48% is a little too low, but that's just me. Her talent does increase crit rate? Okay. I'm assuming this one here, right? Awakening Elucidated. Maximum of 24% crit rate. Can be granted to Trichoma Purification. So, yeah, if that counts, Tignari, you said he has 48%. So, yeah, that's like 72% crit rate. Yeah, that's perfectly fine to me. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds perfectly fine. I would personally recommend that you give him EM, but like... if you don't want to change your stats, I think that's fine. You can't be entitled when you demand a bare minimum from a billion-dollar casino company. If anything, gacha games are in such a greedy state because people tolerate too much and ask for too little for their money, especially in CN and JP. Well, Americans too, for that matter. But problem is that these gacha companies won't listen to Americans because why would they? provide you the statistics that prove you wrong. Well, clearly neither of you guys are gonna give each other anything. Actually, how did that conversation even start? Well, what players are too entitled? Oh, that's how it started. And then Beaver came in and said you can't be entitled when you just demand a bare minimum. Here's what I'll say, and I think I think this is the last thing I'll say before I end stream, because it's already 10 p.m. for me, and that's about when I end my stream anyway. Here's what I'll say. On one hand, yes, players can act very entitled. Especially a lot of new age gacha players who have never played like older gacha games, gacha games older than the fucking motherfucking Genshin Impact, right? Seasoned gacha veterans like me and other people who have been playing gacha games for years now, even before Genshin Impact came out. We've been through the fucking trenches. Like, we've seen how fucking truly fucking greedy gacha games can be. Like, we've been in the trenches before. So, like, all these new gacha games coming out with, like, pities and, guarantees and, like, all that good shit. It's like, wow. Like, you guys are so lucky that you guys grew up with this. Because we didn't have this shit. It would have been real nice if we had this shit, too, you know? That would have been nice for me having a fucking, 30 multi-pity for my Tama Lancer back in the day, fucking 7 years ago, you know? So it's like, on one hand, yes, players are entitled. At least a lot of them anyway. And like, acting entitled isn't really gonna get you anywhere. But at the same time, you know, like, there's no getting around the fact that gacha games are, in fact, very greedy. Even these new age gacha games, even these newer gacha games, even with their, you know, their guaranteed pities and soft and hard pities, and, you know, like, no matter how generous or not they get, oh, here, have a free 5-star character, yada yada yada. Like, that doesn't change the fact that gacha games are still, at the end of the day, they're very predatory and very greedy. Right? There is no way on God's green earth that people should tolerate, like, paying $100 for 5 multis, bruh. Like, that shit is obscene. And it's like, you wonder why these gacha companies make so much goddamn money. It's because of that shit. Like, I'd understand if people spend a lot of money on, like, bundles and shit. But, like, we aren't even buying bundles a lot of the time. It's just straight up fucking $100 bills that we're burning every single fucking time. That we click on, you know, the shop tab and we buy a pack every single time. You know, $100 gone just like that, just with a click of a button. It's like, if it were like $50 a pack, then, you know, I wouldn't be bitching as much. I don't think any of us would be. But, like, I mean, some people still would be, yeah. But, like, $100 per pack? Like, bro, you can't be fucking serious. Like, I've wailed a lot on Genshin Impact before, but even when I was wailing, it's like, you weren't gonna catch me dead in my sleep saying that, oh, 100, this is so worth it. It's not. It's not. And the prices that gacha companies fucking charge for these things is obscene, man. But I will say though, just as like my last little thought here, I don't really think that, you know, asking for a 5-star, I don't know if this is what you meant, Beaver. If it wasn't, then just ignore what I'm saying. But if you said that, or if you said earlier that, oh, like, asking for the bare minimum from gacha games is not being entitled, if you were saying that with the context of who was it? Who was the guy who said that earlier? Emerald, I think was his name. if you were saying it in the context of Emerald saying, oh, like, Wua players are so entitled because, you know, they ask for a 5-star or whatever, or like a free 5-star character, it's like, I do think that asking for a free 5-star character might be a bit entitled, just a little bit. Just a tad bit. Because like 5-star characters are a big fucking deal in like all these new age gacha games, right? Because all these new age gacha games are, especially with Genshin and then all the other games, big games that came out afterwards or after it, their model of making money is to sell their characters. I mean, that's what all gacha games do. But with Genshin and all these new age big production gachas, right? They hyper focus on individual characters, right? Because a lot of older gachas, they like spam characters out. They put out like fucking, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 characters all at once in every single patch or some shit. Or at least that's what a lot of them used to do. Maybe not so much anymore, but back in the day, that's what they used to do. But that's not how these newer gacha games do it. They take the opposite approach of they release fewer characters overall, but they put more effort into each and every single one of them, right? So for gacha games like these, expecting a free 5-star character, even if it's just a permanent one, is like, that's kind of a big deal for these kinds of gachas. Like, it's one thing if like an older gacha that like has a ton of characters gives out a free 5-star, because like there's so many of them. It's like, yeah, sure, whatever, we can afford to give out one, sure, why not? Just as like good PR or whatever. And it's not really going to like move the needle on much. But like in these sorts of games, like if they decide to give out a free 5-star, that does affect these gachas games' bottom lines. Like I don't think there's any getting around that. You know? And like sure, technically that would be greedy, but that's kind of what these gacha games are built on. And with how easy it is for gachas to like fuck up and like not make enough money and like ruin their futures, Tribe 9. It's like gacha games need to figure out a balance between generosity and still being able to make enough money, because generous gacha games don't make that much money, right? There's a reason why Genshin and, you know, all those other big gacha games, like, they top the charts up there consistently. Like, even Genshin on an off season still does better than like fucking 99% of other gacha games out there. And, you know, they don't make that money because they're generous. So it's like, that situation is hard to address, because on one hand it's like, yes, you should treat players better and maybe not try to fucking milk them for all they're worth, but at the same time it's like, well, that means that gacha companies have to figure out a way to keep making money but still come off as like, you know, quote unquote generous, I guess. And that's not to like try to defend companies or anything, because I don't like doing that. But to be just in the name of fairness, like, that's kind of hard to do. Not all gacha companies know, like, figure out how to do that in time, to like save their game or whatever, you know. There is always a way though, because there have been gachas before, like Snowbreak, for example, where, you know, they were facing the threat of EOS, and the developers like, fuck it, you know, let's do this. And that decision, and, you know, among other factors, is enough to save their game and turn things around for them. So there's always a way out, but, you know, it's a more complicated situation than, you know, just, you know, oh, gacha games should be more, you know, should be more generous, or players are being too entitled and shit like that. So just something to think about, I guess. Hoyo is constantly gouging the line of tolerance. I guess. Yeah, at that point, I mean, if you don't want to support Hoyo for any of their games, I mean, you don't have to. Yeah. I mean, not like we worry about Hoyo not making enough money. There's no reason to worry about them. They're the biggest gacha developer and / company in the world, so yeah, I don't think they really care if they have our pity or not. So yeah, like if it should be very simple at that point. You know, if you don't want to support them, then yeah, by all means, you know, don't support them. At least not until, you know, they change their ways according, you know, in a way that, you know, you like, but you know, they'll still be in this game for sure. So yeah, if you can't support it yourself, then that's fine. You know, do whatever you feel is necessary. And yeah, to be fair, the best way to get companies to change is to speak with your wallet, right? So. Tribe 9 EOS. Why? Bad marketing, or like close to no marketing. They only sponsor like a couple of streamers and that's it. So not enough marketing in my opinion. They also made some pretty questionable decisions in the beginning. Like I heard that the game came out being very greedy in the beginning, and then when players complained, the devs did like a complete fucking 180. And they went from being super greedy to super fucking generous. And so that whiplash probably cost them a lot of fucking money as well. So. If you were to ask me, probably those two reasons. Yeah, and it most likely had problems and issues behind the scenes as well. And during development or during maintenance or whatever, so. It also has pixelated shit in 2025. I do agree with that, yeah. It's kind of a bad look. Yeah. Textures that are fucking pixels and shit. I think the characters themselves are fine, I think. Let me switch over to somebody who I actually want to zoom in on. I don't know, Escoffier, I guess. I think Escoffier's clothes are all, no, you don't really see textures, I don't think. I think where you mainly see textures is on either older characters or on NPCs. Let me check, excuse me, let me check, Ganyu, for example. Like some of the older characters might still have just like textured clothing, which obviously is a bad look. Maybe it's mainly on their NPCs actually. What do you mean you don't want to zoom in on the cabbage? Yes, inspect the cabbage closely. Genshin's fine. The thing is, they don't care. They don't really care what that game needs. They see Genshin as a way to make money, just to maintain the business and to keep it going. I mean, yeah, you're probably right. I kind of share the same opinion too. Doesn't mean that, you know, we can't ask for better things, you know. The bigger problem is that Genshin is such a heavily entrenched gacha. It's like by far the biggest gacha game in the world. No other gacha game can ever come close, at least not yet. Even with Wuthering Waves, like Genshin doesn't really need to care. There's not enough people playing Wuthering Waves, and not enough people like stopping, not enough people who have stopped playing Genshin for them to really care. So they haven't really responded that hard. I think over time, certainly Genshin has to focus on improving, because yeah, eventually, if they just keep at this, they'll get left behind. Because, you know, in the future, it's not just Wuthering Waves they have to worry about. They're going to also have to worry about all these other new gacha games coming out. You know? Enfield, NTE, Ananta, Silver Palace, the most recent one. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Azure Premilia, right? Like, in the next year or so, we're going to have God knows how many more, like, big production gachas that all want to take, all want a piece of the Genshin pie. And so, yeah, Genshin definitely has to worry about those in the future. You know, WoW is like, whatever, right? It's like, yeah, technically they're a competitor, but it's only one. And, like, yes, WoW was done well, but, like, not so well to the point where Genshin needs to feel threatened. Not when Hoyo already has 2 other games that they can also make money off of, you know? So, oh, Genshin didn't do so hot this month. Oh, well, we have Caster's banner that made us $100 million bucks. We're sitting pretty. You know? It's like, oh, what's that? Fucking Escoffier banner isn't gonna do that hot either. Oh, guess what? In about, like, 3 weeks, we're gonna put out Yishuan and Zenless Zone Zero. We'll see how much money they make. Probably not as much as Casters, but still, I'm sure Yishuan will make a good bit of change. Whereas, you know, Wuwa is like, what? How much money are they making? And, like, PGR is Kuro's only other game, and, you know, it's not like PGR makes that much money. I mean, they do make a decent amount, but nowhere near as much as, like, Star Rail or fucking even Zenless, so... Yeah, Genshin is too big, yeah. It's had too much time. I've explained this many times before, but Genshin's just had too much time. Not only was it first to the table, but it's taken everyone else so long. Like, MiHoYo had such a huge jump on everyone else that it's had too much time to, like, really entrench itself into the gacha market. At this point, it's impossible to uproot Genshin from the gacha scene entirely anymore. Like, it's done way too good of a job in like capturing the market, so to speak. And like, it's like not only that, but they also had the pandemic buff, so they were able to get the normies to start playing Genshin too and start spending money on Genshin because of that. It's like, all these new gacha games come up, they will have none of the advantages that Genshin had. The only advantages that they have to work with are that, oh, our game is better than Genshin, come play our game. But who knows if people are even going to do that, you know? Because a lot of players who play Genshin are going to look at these other gacha games and be like, well, you know, I already play Genshin. Why should I play this new game? Still find the revenue chart comparisons funny. Yeah, because people will use that to push their own agendas all the time. It was basically free Zelda for people who didn't have a Switch. Yeah, exactly. With all the fucking, you know, anime. Well, what do they call it again? Oh, yeah, that's right. They called it Breath of the Waifu, right? It's like, there's a reason why it was a meme. Because, like, it was kind of true, actually. At least back in the day. Yeah, if you wanted to play Breath of the Wild, but you didn't have a Switch, or you didn't want to buy a Switch just to play it, then yeah, you just go play Genshin. It's free. Why would you not? And then, you know, turns out it wasn't exactly a Genshin clone, at least not the way people thought of it. But, you know, for that first month or so back in 2020, oh yeah. For a lot of people, it absolutely was. Genshin is slowly strategically improving. Yeah, like, I would not doubt it if MiHoYo, like, has quality of life stuff on the back burner, but they're keeping it for future updates. because that's what other gacha games used to do as well. Before Genshin came out, FGO, the very first gacha that I played, was exactly like that. Like, FGO was one of the most popular gacha games in the world back then, before Genshin Impact came out. And that's what they used to do as well. They would be, like, pretty slow with the quality of life updates, and they would, like, put them out every once in a while. And then only after Genshin and all these other gacha games started coming out post-2020, post-pandemic, only then did FGO devs started pumping out like quality life updates that actually like were a lot of us like, oh my god, we've been asking this for years now. And yeah, Genshin will do the exact same thing because they're king in the gacha market. They don't have to change because they know that people always play their game. So why rush? You know, what's the rush with putting out quality life updates? You know? It's whenever they feel threatened by another gacha is when they're going to when they'll pump out these quality life updates, right? Remember back when WoWa came out last year? That was when we got Imagineum Theater. Like, the timing of Imagineum Theater was not coincidental. Like, MiHoYo put that out back then because they saw WoWa coming out and they're like, oh, we're gonna put in release the new endgame mode, so to speak, right? Like, that's not a coincidence. I don't know how good of a fucking response that was, but you know, I'm glad we have another endgame mode at least, just to spice things up. But still, it's like that wasn't, you know, coincidental. What are your plans on the Star Rail collab and HSR, or the UBW collab and HSR? Planning to get at least both Saber, ETO with the light cones. For now, with me being the broke ass bitch that I am, for now I'm only gonna get them E0. I'll try to go for the light cones if I can, but nothing more than that. And if I don't happen to get more money by the time, you know, their collab ends, then I'll just pray for a rerun, and, you know, also pray that I have a fucking job by the time their rerun comes around. Is Hoyo being mediocre with all that? Well, with Genshin, maybe with Genshin. For Star Rail, they're a little bit more open to like delivering more quality of life updates. I mean, it should be telling that Star Rail has promised to buff their older characters, whereas in Genshin, they haven't done anything like that. With the one exception, obviously, being for Zhongli, back in the day. Zenless is by far the most generous, because Zenless is by far, this is gonna be kind of weird to say, but Zenless is the least popular big Hoyo gacha. So Zenless devs have to be more receptive. They have to listen to their community's feedback and criticisms more, if they want Zenless to do as well as possible. Now, Hoyo makes a free open world gacha accessible on multiple platforms. Yes, it is. How dare they make a whole bunch of money? Fontaine skipping dailies before WoWa. I mean, it's not like what? It's not like WoWa dailies were that hard to begin with. No way. Oh, did I say something? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't understand your question, Cronist. Collab won't have a rerun, but the banner will last longer than one patch. Ugh, is that confirmed? That sucks. I mean, I'm not exactly surprised because collabs are really hard to get reruns for, especially in the gacha space, but I mean, that sounds like MiHoYo, alright. Buffing old characters is what you were thinking earlier today. Yeah, of course. Like, Genshin should absolutely go back and buff their older characters. If Star Rail does it, why can't Genshin, you know? Will they do that anytime soon? I don't know. They probably won't, but, you know, we can dream, I guess. Plus, separate pity for the UBW collab is going to catch a lot of people off guard. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people are going to be upset with that, but it's a collab, baby. I wonder how Archer and Saber and Star Rail ties into FGO lore. It's not going to, Blazing. At least I don't expect it to. Because remember, this is specifically an Unlimited Bladeworks collab. It's not an FGO collab. So there's no reason why anything that happens in the Star Rail collab should ever be referenced in FGO. Because technically these are two different titles. You still wonder why Genshin doesn't have rerun events and major patches like in Dragonspine for Festering Desire? Because MiHoYo is a bunch of bitches. That's why. MiHoYo a bunch of fat fucking bitches. But yeah, FOMO. Think Hoyo knew Zenless would be a smaller game? Yeah, of course, Karmaki. Yeah, just think about it. Hoyo is splitting their player base between three different games. Yeah, Zenless was always going to be the smallest Hoyo game, the smallest Hoyo gacha game. Well, aside from fucking Honkai Impact, of course. Yeah, they always knew, bruh. Like, when you have one gacha developer slash company, more of like a company, pump out more and more gacha games, it's like, that splits up your player base hella hard. Right? That's why most gacha games out there are, like, their developers only manage one. Because they're not big enough to support two. Most of them, anyway. I'm sure there's exceptions. For example, Mika Team, when they developed GFL2. But that's a different situation. Different circumstances. But in Hoyo's case, in my opinion, from Hoyo's standpoint, Genshin did so fucking well. It almost did too well. Right? Because, like, even if you don't play gacha, you know what Genshin is. Or you've heard of it at least once in your life, if you pay attention to the internet at all. Whenever MiHoYo releases a new gacha game, as we've seen with Star Rail, as we've seen with spit on my fucking as we've seen with Zenless, most of their players are people who are already playing their other games. There are some players who are like only play like Star Rail or only play Zenless or whatever, right? Maybe they played Genshin before, but they didn't really like it that much, and they prefer, you know, God forbid, Star Rail, or preferably they prefer Zenless. But you do, within Hoyo's case, they are splitting up their player bases more and more and more, which is why I think that they shouldn't make more gacha games besides this. I think that it would be really bad for them if they were to try to come out and make yet another gacha. If they do, then like that fourth gacha, like their theoretical fourth gacha game, assuming they're even gonna make another gacha game, because I know they're like developing like this fucking Animal Crossing MMO or some shit, or apparently that's what they're doing. Oh, and that new fucking Honkai like Pokemon fucking game or whatever that's gonna be. If they do come out with like a theoretical fourth gacha, for that game to do at least as well as Zenless, it's gotta be something very different. like something that's so not MiHoYo that like people even when people hear, oh, it's another MiHoYo game, when they look at it, they're like, bro, this doesn't feel like a MiHoYo game at all. And so they're compelled to try it, right? And hopefully it's fun enough for people to stick with it, right? Because like Zenless is still pretty similar to the other games. Like it's definitely got a different vibe, that's for sure. But it's still very much so a Hoyo game, right? You can feel the Hoyo-ness about it, for lack of a better phrase. So in my opinion, like Zenless was always gonna be the smallest game. And yeah, if Hoyo didn't know that, then they're, you know, kind of stupid. So yeah, of course, they always knew. That's why they're so generous with Zenless. That's why they listen to people's feedback about the game. You know, how, oh, a lot of people don't like the TV gameplay. Oh, can you change how the ultimates work in the game? Blah, blah, blah. I mean, even the way that characters and like gear are designed in Zenless is indication enough too, as well, in my opinion, right? Like, why is it so much easier to build characters in Zenless compared to, like, say, Genshin or even Star Rail? Well, mainly Genshin, because nowadays Star Rail gear farming is still ass, but it's at least a lot more bearable than it used to be. But Zenless still takes the cake on like how easy it is to gear characters, right? Lots of stuff that Zenless does that's a lot more player friendly than, you know, whatever the fuck Star Rail or Genshin do. Like, these are all very conscious choices that they made, and they made them to make Zenless more player friendly, because they know that if they don't do that, then people are like, well, why would I fucking play this game when it's basically just Genshin all over again? Like, and even with those like improvements, Zenless was never going to be as popular as, like, say, like Genshin or even Star Rail. So imagine how badly Zenless would tank if MiHoYo just developed it and treated like it was just another fucking Genshin, for example. Bloomberg article. Do I do account reviews? Yes, but not tonight. I'm about to end stream, but I said that like 30 minutes ago, so. Do I think Zenless is a cheaper game to produce and maintain? That I don't know. Technically, Zenless isn't an open world game. But obviously they put a lot of animations into Zenless. Zenless is a smaller game. Not even technically, it is a smaller game. So I would imagine that, like, for example, server costs for keeping Zenless servers up and running 24/7 should cost less. But I might be talking out of my ass there. But, like, I guess strictly speaking, maybe Zenless was easier to develop and it might be easier to maintain than, like, say, Genshin. Genshin is obviously a very expensive gacha to make and to maintain. But, like, it most likely still costs MiHoYo a shit ton for, like, server upkeep, maintenance, and what is it? And developing new content for Zenless. It's not cheap by any means. Like, strictly speaking, maybe it's cheaper than, like, whatever they have to do for Genshin, but, like, it's definitely still very, very pricey. So, like, whether or not it's cheaper is almost kind of besides the point, you know? Yeah, just one more game, just one more game, guys.
サボってると体から逃げちゃうんだよ。君も一緒にトレーニングどう？
Isn't Hoyo putting on new like pet raising? Yeah, like some sort of Animal Crossing game. I have no idea what that's about, but I feel like we've heard about that. We've known about that for a while now. So all hype and spandex. Oh, you know the ladies would fucking pay for that. What they? Well, yeah, it's on a guy, so you know, double standards. Anyone hear about Crystal of Atlat? Why are MMOs not dead in 2025? People still enjoy MMOs, man. There's still a market for MMOs. Because, you can almost think of gacha games as like, almost like MMOs, except if you were to take out the multiplayer aspect of MMOs. Like, people still really enjoy playing MMOs. Some people tried to advertise it in the gacha subreddit. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I don't know if you remember, Beaver, but back when Genshin first came out, a lot of people mistook Genshin for an MMO. Like, a lot of people back in the day played Genshin as if it were an MMO. And, like, to be fair, like I just said earlier, like, MMOs and gacha games share a lot of things in common. Like, grinding stuff, open world nature, that sort of stuff. Or at least Genshin did. And, you know, now with Wuthering Waves. And, you know, God knows how many more open world gachas we're going to get in the future over the next couple of years. Like, people still really enjoy playing MMOs still. Even but you're about to hit the stack. Yeah, it's probably a good time for me to end the stream too. Can't get stun locked by all these questions. Gotta know when to end properly. Mushroom game mentioned. Anyways. Alrighty, chat. It's late. I know some of you guys have to go to sleep. And it is late for me too, so allow me to end the stream. One more question real quick. God damn it. I haven't raided Ruby in a while. Who's got a fattest ass in Zenless? Probably Zhuyuan, to be honest. I think Zhuyuan is still queen ass. It's either between her or Evelyn. I forgot to mention Evelyn. Or I briefly forgot about Evelyn for a second there. But yeah, it's probably between those two. Zhuyuan or Evelyn. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna send you guys over to Mrs. Or not Mrs. Miss Ruby. Oh, that's cute. Siren's doing a Tengen slash Fugue cosplay. I think she cosplayed another Hoyo character in a recent stream too. But anyways, yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate everybody stopping by and just hanging out and just chatting it up. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow because tomorrow is still Sunday. So tomorrow we will stream. And yeah, thanks for just chilling and watching me grind some gems for some upcoming characters. And yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out. Go tell, for those of you in Twitch chat, go tell Ruby that I said what's up. And I'll catch you guys here same time tomorrow. Yeah, same time tomorrow. Alright, boys. Take care. Have a good night. Peace.